I took a weed nap and then woke up to this on my door. Um, where's the green screen at? Let's see. Again, I just want to be candid that I'm not taking things very seriously because I'm a little bit high, and I also, as I said, I woke up from a weed nap and then found something on my door, and my green screen, of course, is taking forever to load, which is really frustrating. But at the same time, I do want folks to know that I am not worried. I really do think that me and my community got this. I think we're going to be just fine. But when the green screen loads, it'll show you that there is a yellow sticker on my front door that has my address on it. So that's why we're not doing it live. But there's a yellow sticker on my door that says that there's no renter certificate of inspection, basically meaning that like the woman who is renting to us was supposed to be also making sure this place was inspected so that people could live in here. And unfortunately, she didn't do that. And so this is on my door. My neighbor told me about it. Dane was doing some research. Apparently, this means we could be removed in the. I know this is so fucking random, which is why I'm not taking it very seriously. But this has happened before in terms of like the person that knocked on the door. She's been back. And this person knocked on our door in fall. I can't remember exactly when in fall she knocked on the door, but she knocked on the door and we had a little conversation where she was basically saying that it looked condemned in here. And I was kind of just looking at her like, what? Um, seemingly, but we're not counting on her. She's been moving kind of weird. Unfortunately, like I don't know. I feel like I've been telling y'all that like this is not a great place. We don't like living here, but it's what we can afford. And then we started looking for new places when our lease was ending, but when we couldn't find it, we decided to stay month to month. She told us, I want to say like 3 weeks ago, that she was selling, but this was after she cleaned out the vents. I have more information now, which kind of gives that the guy in the back has been having an issue with this place for a while, seemingly. And he thought that if she cleaned the vents, he would have a better time living in this house. He was thinking it was the vents. They cleaned the vents. And then he went into the basement and noticed that the filter in the basement for the vents was black and like crumbling, as if like no one's been caring for this place. And he has access to upstairs and the basement. So I think him and her are a little closer than he feels comfortable sharing. But the last time me and him smoked, he accused me of like doing something that I'm doing. But he accused me of doing it and then saw the shit in the vent and was just like, oh, this could probably be why I'm having a hard time in this apartment in the back of the house, not you, and was apologizing. But at the same time, it's like, okay, so you have a key to the basement, you have a key to the upstairs apartment, you have ownership of the driveway in the backyard. Like, I think you're the one that's fucked over in a way. But from what he's telling me, he's been moving out over the past couple weeks. So personally, I think he got a heads up about what's happening here. And we were going to be just like giving her money until we were leaving. And she was like, oh, you must be out by February. At first she said March 1st. Now she's saying February 28th, 12:59. I was like, or 11:59. And I was like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm one of those people that like has like things in front of their house because like I want people on the street to know like this is a house where like if something's happening, maybe you could knock. Again, I don't know what it's like to like really have like my own anything because I've been poor and just again like hoping that it's gonna work out working with community. And so with that being said, I want to be candid that like I've learned some things living in community. And one of the things I've learned is like when you have things in front of your house, it can signal to people that you're a safer person to talk to. Unfortunately, I've not made any connections with the pantry in front of my house, which is unfortunate, but a lot of people have hit it up, which means that there's a big need, but an even greater depression, collective anxiety. So unfortunately, I don't have any friends on this block to like actually hold anything down. On top of it, this place is condemned. It's not like they're treating us like we're squatters and we've been paying rent. And they're not bothering her. The landlord's not being bothered. We're getting knocked on again. This was weeks ago that someone was saying that we needed to basically, the woman's energy was very awkward, but in retrospect, I think she was trying to suss out like, do you have legal right to be here? And it's awkward because it's like she never once said it, but everything that she was doing was trying to give intimidation. And it's like, sweetie, I'm living here. You see me in a bonnet. You also are of color, so you know I'm comfortable in here. Um, but she's not like, it's like the way she's withholding information, the inspector who's come by twice now, it's giving like she doesn't trust me. And I'm just like trying to let her know there's a white person that lives in the back that has keys to everything. I don't know shit. I'm a renter. I'm a victim here, but I'm not being seen that way. She's very hostile towards me, unfortunately, but in reality, she's a state worker who's trying to figure out, are you telling people that they can live here and taking their money? I'm sure her energy is like, I don't know who's lying, who's scamming. Nobody knows. So her energy, not the most communicative. Like it's just very much obvious that like this place is desired by the city. The city wants something to do with this place. And they came earlier in the season, seemingly to kind of give the bitch a little warning. Like she could have maybe got the place inspected, but her saying that she cleaned out the vents to make it warmer. That's what she said. I cleaned the vents to make it warmer. The dude in the back literally was saying that like he's been trying to get this place like better through bothering her. And the vents was part of it. But once the vents didn't make him happier, she's like, I'm going to sell. But I don't believe that. I think that that's too easy. I could be wrong, but it's like she hasn't had the certificate for a while. Like this has been months at least. And it's like you're getting rent money from two different households in one house through a trust, tax-free. Yeah, bitch, I've been watching the news. Yeah, I've been watching TV shows. Absolutely. Gathering evidence. Because I really feel like I'm going to have to go to... Well, no, that's special victims. I'm not a special victim. I don't know Criminal Intent, the song for that one. I don't watch that one. That would be boring. No shade. No shade. I love to catch a shady motherfucker, but I don't know. It's the old man, I think. It's the old man. You said 12. Right, no, she's like, you need to be out by 11:59, point zero zero. Like, I'm just like, girl, imagine being like, yeah, I'm going to need the move-in to be the day before move-ins. Like, and luckily there's a place that we found not that long ago because we've been looking since our lease was up in November. But, bitch, we living in a condemned building. Trying to move out, and she talking about she's selling. She told us she was selling before January, so it's like, bitch, stall us out on rent. Then, if you're selling, let us move out easy. And she was like, oh, no. She's like, oh, there's paperwork in your mailbox, and it's just funny because it's like, okay, so you went to get paperwork to make sure that we had notice to move to vacate. Convenient. Also, to sell, she doesn't need the certificate. So that's what I'm thinking. She's like, I'm not going to put $1,000 into making this place habitable because $1,000 is just a certificate. She needs to do more. Bitch, when I moved in, the front burner broke and I didn't give a fuck. But bitch, having one burner down is bad for a cooking bitch. This shit's been horrible. On top of it, the stove is half the size of a normal stove. So between me and you, bitch, I've had to alter cook times for everything I knew the cook time of. Like, I can't cook anything in that oven for real. The way I cook cookies, I put the baking sheet in at 350, and then I take the hot baking sheet out. Bitch, scoop the cook. I'm just trying to help somebody else. I can't be alone. Anyways, so the baking sheet is already hot. I scoop the cookies on the baking sheet, bitch. Yes. I butter it first. Don't worry. I butter it first. Scoop the cookies on. Throw the cookies back in. Turn the heat off. Timer for 10 minutes. Swear. Swear, bitch. Best cookies ever. But again, who cooks cookies like that? That's not normal. I've had to adapt to fucking live here, bitch. So I'm just like, bitch, I wanted to leave, but it's like, bitch, I was making it whack. But bitch, I knew that this wasn't for my forever home. That's also why I'm not all fucked up. I'm just like, you know. I'm annoyed that she tried to snatch 2 more months of rent, knowing good and goddamn well her ass was about to sell. She knew she was selling in December. So why the fuck would you take 2 more months of rent? Your shit is condemned, bitch. Honestly, now. That's why I'm not saying shit sore. That's why I'm not saying a word, bitch. Because I'm sure she owes us something, but that's the thing, too. If the city puts us out, we could call her all day. What we gonna do? Call the cops, do a police report? You know what I mean? It's like she really is sitting back watching all the marbles roll. And so I'm trying to protect myself insofar as before Dane went to work, he packed up some stuff just so that if we gotta run. But I was like, bitch, the way I'm getting pushed through this motherfucking window, if I need to come back up in here, because bitch, we on the first floor. Thank God. Thank God. I've crawled through a window on the first floor before. I know how to do that. This AC old as shit. It's not gonna get in my way. And honestly, the neighbors are very fucking. It'll be real funny if they call the cops now. I'll just say that. It'll be real funny if that's what get the cops called. Me going through my own window. But my thought process is call the cops if you want to, bitch. I'm gonna let the cops know I paid for this month. So. But again, only the city can kick me out with the police, meaning I'm on a swivel from 9 to 5, bitch. Like, I know there's a crazy chat. I know it seems crazy, but I want you to know, like, I'm high as hell and I'm really just, babe, like, how many things have happened already, bitch? Babe. Oh no, the house condemned. And then it's funny because the whole time Dane's been like, this house really falling apart. I'm like, true. But like, we not carpenters, the fuck? I try not to think about it, but now that shit on the door, I'm like, damn, bitch, I'm big as hell in here. She's crazy, bitch. What? If I would have fallen through the floor, bitch, like, you know how I would have milked this shit, bitch? I would have army, bitch. Don't let me get hurt, bitch, because I'm milking it, sweetie. Sweetie, I'm pulling my body weight with my arms. Do you see these arms? I'm making everybody wait. I'm sliding, bitch. I got screams now to annoy everyone. So they call her faster to get her to get me the fuck up out of here, bitch. Because I'm telling you right now that I know she's responsible for this, oh, sweetie. I know you see my thespian hat. It looks like a bonnet, but it's not. Think about like 1980s director. Hollywood, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna go for an Emmy, a Grammy, Oscar, Tony. I feel like this is a perfect time for a slip and fall, bitch. It's ice out there. Girl, she's stupid. She's real stupid. Because, baby, it's the way I'm about to have like one hoof in the furnace. Just, you know, I'm trying to set it up right. I need good pictures for this courtroom. And I'm trying to think, you know, everybody in the courtroom, they're gonna also be Shapur, bitch. They're not gonna have rich people in the fucking courtroom. Let's be real. Let's be real. Also, somebody asked me a question, and so I some more tea. They were like, have you talked to your landlord? And no, I haven't talked to my landlord because my landlord is using my back neighbor as the liaison to talk to us. She's no longer speaking to us. The last thing I said to my landlord was, you really cleaned out the vents to sell? And that was a statement. It wasn't a question. Because I had already asked her and she didn't respond. So then I was like, damn, you really cleaned the vents to sell in winter. Imagine cleaning vents in winter this old. They were dirty when we moved in. We didn't give a fuck. We cleaned out ours and moved on. But the way that they were blowing all the vents in the middle of December, half the windows in here don't open, bitch. without like a book or some shit in them. They don't open and stay open. So it's like, sweetie, the fire hazard of this place. It's like I haven't liked living here. That's why I haven't been talking about it. That's why I've been sitting in this corner, bitch. Because what the fuck? I'm not decorating anything in here. But again, it's the way that anything I did in here made it look better, bitch. I swear to God. Done built some shit. Nothing too serious, bitch. Don't worry. But still, like, it's just the way that I tried my best to just make it something. Because again, me and Dane really didn't plan to move in with each other as suddenly as we did. I was trying to keep on squatting and he was kicking it. Like I said, he was security. He upgraded to Boo. He's still Boo. Boo FF. You know what I mean? Boo FF. We'll say that. But yeah, I feel like the way he's taking this is not well. I'm gonna be also real. He not. Listen, I don't feel no shame. I'm just saying this place sucks. This place is terrible. I literally texted her like a couple months ago and was like, I feel like this is a fucking punishment for being poor. She's like, I'm so sorry you feel that way. Like, it's just the way that she doesn't care because this place is in a trust, meaning she gets the rent payment and moves on with her life. She doesn't invest in this place. We only realized that as we got more comfortable. We're like, oh, a lot of people mail come in here. Like, nobody getting their mail canceled, getting their mail returned. Like, it's just things like that, you know? Just the ways that it seem like motherfuckers been moved out in the night. And again, it's the way that it's like, how do I know? I know it's going to sound crazy, but it's like, how do I know that she didn't pay this lady to do this to get us out earlier? But then it's like, but if we're really on her, like if we get removed and it's on her and she's our landlord, even though month to month, her giving us the notice saying we need to be out on the last day of February means that isn't she responsible for our housing as long as we're paying her rent? Like she put herself on the hook for the last day of motherfucking February to be when she's done with us. And to be fair, we just want our rent from this month back and our security deposit because that way we can just move the fuck into somewhere else and just move the fuck on and not deal with her. But if she gonna make it crazy, bitch, if I gotta play dead, if I gotta play injured, bitch, bitch, don't let me go to Walgreens and get a cane, bitch. Like if I gotta get props, it's the way I low-key want to do my makeup and just like pretend to be like Madame Zenobia, bitch. Like it's the way I really want to just. It's like, sweetie, it's Nazis in the White House, like sweets. Like, it just feels like this is the time where like silly shit happens and like, who knows? You know what I mean? Again, people were having fun during terrible things. Like that's where I'm thinking, that's where my mind is at. I'm like, how can I have a good time and also not waste this weed? You know what I mean? And I used the rest of my mushroom honey that I had made. I squeezed some fresh pineapple. Bitch, don't get pineapples off DoorDash Market. Don't do it. Dash Mart, they don't know shit about a pineapple. I'm so sorry I had to take that L for you, bitch. The way the pineapple was crunchy as fuck. I have never had an unripe pineapple for real. I've been kept from that. Look at my face. Don't order no fucking pineapple. Bananas is fine. Banana bunches, absolutely. Not a pineapple, bitch. Oh my God. Crazy. But the little bit of pineapple juice I could squeeze out of it, in this little jasmine tea, bitch, absolutely. I got some mushrooms in here too, bitch, because why would I be sober? The fuck? I woke up from a nap to a white man talking about what's up with the notice on the door? Girl, you didn't even send me a pic. Like, you're really ugly-hearted. Like, you're a fucking neighbor, bitch. It's snowing. Bitch, it's snowing. Like, it's not hail. It's not a dust. It's not a slush. It is avalanche outside, and he literally had the nerve to ask me about something on my door. I'm like, you couldn't take a picture? Like, that's crazy. But again, he over here talking about something, I'm terrified like you. Meanwhile, he's saying he's been moving out for the past couple weeks. Girl, it seems like you asking her to clean out the vents wasn't good enough, and so she decided to sell, but she actually has nothing to sell. This place is condemned, but she gave you the heads up before us, and you're being weird. I was like, you want to do a three-way call with her? Like, I'm like, you know what? Bitch, since the house condemned, I was like, there's no more social contract, bitch. Let's talk about it. I'm scared of white people. I was like, I'd like to do a three-way call with the landlord right now. Since you're terrified to get kicked out, let's do a three-way call. This bitch gonna act like can't find his hands. He was texting me for an hour. This motherfucker disappeared as soon as I'm asking for a three-way call with the bitch. But he just as terrified as me, been moving out for weeks, talking about he need a respirator in his fucking apartment. Wouldn't that be a moment to talk to your neighbor about what their needs are? Instead, they accused us of being why their air quality is poor. Went downstairs and noticed that the air filter was literally so old and black, it looked like coal. This motherfucker had to apologize to me, bitch, after accusing me of being why his air quality was poor. So I'm at the point where both white people are not shit. The one in the back is just a little bit more willing to text, but not much more. Now I'm using big words like accountability, allyship. I was like, would you like to gain some trust? I'm sorry. I spit because it's funny. Like, it's funny. It's funny. It's like I have all these words that mean things, but as soon as I say them, phantasma, ghosts. I'm sorry, bitch. It's funny. It's funny. I'm about to actually mix this shit with some alcohol for real because I just feel like when they meet me tomorrow, if I'm about to be homeless in the snow, bitch, I'm gonna be real. Like, I can't even believe it because, bitch, I'm going to Stephanie's house. Like, it's why I'm going to my landlord house. Like, bitch, we live together. You're my roommate. I'm gonna dare her to call the police. Like, I actually want to do a lot of stuff, and I just feel like my partner, he not about to be a part of it. I feel like Dan really. I feel like I'm telling y'all this because if I tell this to Dan, he gonna just start. Because I really will talk to her like very plainly. I'm not like, bitch. Do you ever think about how we got one, and then, bitch, you ever have a cough that got you like, is this the end? Like you ever just wake up and be like, well, you know what I mean? You ever just have some things go left and you're just like, I really couldn't have been here. Like, not to scare nobody, but I literally had a seizure like 2 days ago. And I've never had seizures before. Like, living in this place, I've had seizures. Now it's been 1 year apart. Like, my last seizure was in February. Now it's in January. So now we're about 11 months between seizures, which is terrifying, but also not the first time. I think that there's been others in between. I just don't think that Dane caught them. And again, it's the way that like having a partner means I have more medical history. Again, some people don't want to think about this, but like not just having a femme partner, because I'm gonna be real with you. A man having a woman in his life, changes his survivability. Like it just is the truth. Like there's times where I see my partner like just not eat anything real, and it's like, whoa, like how is your body still going? Like it's like you're eating carbs, you're eating whatever, like you're not even thinking about all the other things. And again, he takes vitamins and shit like that, but I think about the ways that like I'm not trying to promote having a relationship with somebody to fulfill them and connect with them and help them and shit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm trying to offer, though, that when you are in a relationship, you do get an extended history of medical situations. Because there was, like, when I had my seizure, I didn't even know what happened. Like, Dane was like, are you okay? And was worried about me. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, bitch, you just had a fucking seizure. You just threw up. I was like, and my tongue hurt on the side, but that's the only effect I had. And like, I've been feeling weird as fuck the last couple of days, but I thought it was between me and you, bitch. I think I might actually have diabetes. I think I might actually be like either pre-diabetic or have diabetes. I don't know for sure because I usually don't let myself like not eat. Like I'm pretty steady eating. I pretty much know like I've done the research independently for the people that think they have diabetes. You feel me? But bitch, I fucked around. I fucked around and thought I was living in a movie and thought that I could just not eat my dinner because it was nasty. I forgot that like I'm a real human being and like if I don't eat, like my body is like, watch this. So, bitch, I ordered something new from a place. Ooh, thank you for saying that. Word, you know what? I've looked into it, but I think I hate to say this. I think that a lot of white people are mad at me out here to the degree to where I think that's gonna be very challenging. Like I feel like I've just been a little too candid for Caucasian people out here, and I have some real enemies, bitch. Like I have some real fucking enemies. Again, I don't care about them. but they're very much invested in a story about me being a bad person. So I gotta be a devil, I gotta be a demon other places. So it is what it is. But as I was saying though, I ordered from this new place and it has such great reviews, bitch. And I was really trusting it, but I'd be forgetting. I live in a Caucasian area. The great reviews are from white people. Sweetie, why the fuck did this Mexican restaurant? I'm about to cry. I'm too fat for this. I'm too fat for this. All I wanted was a Caucasian fried Mexican taco bowl. You know what I'm talking about, bitch. You know what I'm talking about. They fried a tortilla and they put all the shit in it like it's a taco. And it's a big taco and it's a bowl you can eat. It's for bitches that want to eat bowls. Bread bowl sisters, bread bowl sisters. I know you see me. I know you hear me. Bitches that want to eat bowls. Hear me. Hear my cry. First of all, they used a regular tortilla to fry the goddamn bowl. I let it go. I let it go. I let it go. I let it go. I don't give a fuck about getting diabetes, bitch. Food is good. And it's not my fault they're putting all the sugar in it. That's not my fault. I'm not making this shit. Bitch, I eat fruit. Fuck you. I eat as much fruit as I can, bitch. Do I want diabetes? Bitch, I almost said does a pig's pussy want pork, but that doesn't matter. Let's move on. Let's move on. I may be diabetical. I don't know for sure. I should probably check at this point. But moving on. They did not make a good taco shell bowl, bitch. That's the main point here, bitch. Diabetes. Taco bowl. Bitch, they had the nerve to say that they were offering ground beef. Now, when someone says they're offering you ground beef in a Mexican taco bowl, are you expecting corned beef? Are you expecting something that tastes like cat meat? Bitch, they put corned beef in the taco salad bowl. We're in hell. We're in hell. Thank you. It wasn't intentional, honestly. It really wasn't intentional. But again, they are putting corned beef. Corned! Jasmine, thank you. Jasmine, thank you. I needed someone to scream as well. I could not be alone. I couldn't breathe. Corned beef, bitch. And I was confused. I tried to eat around it, bitch. I had already fucked around and put my rice on top because I love rice in a taco bowl, bitch. One thing about me, just more carbs, please. But again, bitch, it's the way. I couldn't eat around it. And so I just didn't eat it. I felt like I'd eaten enough. My body was like, psych. And I had the seizure like the next day. And again, I feel like every time I'm having these seizures, I'm like not eating enough. But it's not because I don't have food. I'm sorry, bitch. Nasty food just really destroys my spirit. Like, I really will need to take a nap. And again, a nasty taco bowl, like it's such a simple dish. It's like, whoa, you fucked this up? I can't even grill cheese now. If I'm eating a salad that's fried, I'm not making a grilled cheese, bitch. I'm going to sleep. Like, oh my God, bitch, I should have peanut buttered and jellied. Even a peanut butter and a fucking apple would have fucking helped me. But did I do that? No, bitch. Next thing I know, I'm having a fucking seizure. So again, it seems it could be diabetical related, bitch. Again, I'm trying my best to, again, eat fruits, bananas. You know, I heard the banana be helping you. I heard that. If any diabeticals are here, feel free to weigh in. But like I said, I've done the research for the people that don't want to be on pills, but do want to try to manage like the effects. But again, it's the way that we live in a world that promotes diabetes by making things cheap to eat that are going to put you in a situation where your body will. And again, I also have sickle cell trait. I also have PCOS. Like, bitch, I have a lot of things that seem to correlate. You know what I mean? Seem to correlate. Bitch, I wish I scarfed the bowl. Scotty, damn. Damn, Scotty. Like, damn. Like, you see Scotty talk about something. I care about you. You have diabetes. I'm worried. Like, the fat phobes are just so boring. Like, they can't even stick on a topic. They want to act like they're your friend and then go villain. It's like, girl, just be a villain from the beginning. My God. That's crazy. Like, can you imagine like going from trying to pretend like you give a fuck to like this? Like, man, I miss the old trolls. Best fruit for the beatus is berries. Thank you so much for the tea. And of course, the berries are shitty these days. Like, of course, I've looked at strawberries a few times and was like, psych. Anyways, I don't want to make it seem like I know about diabetes or that I even really fucking have it. I do not know. I've had seizures in this place. That's all I know. In the most recent time, I realized like I did not eat enough food. But again, when you're a fat person, I think about the ways that like not getting enough food or like just tasting like just the autistic energy of like being like, I can't eat this, like the flavor of this is off. But again, the corned beef really threw me because it's like y'all didn't even put no good seasoning on it to make me not think it was corned beef. Like at first I was like, bitch, am I eating 9 lives? High key, bitch, because I'm expecting to bite into a ground beef. The corned beef is usually pickled. They pickle a corned beef. So I'm thinking, bitch, is this cat meat? Like as soon as I bit into the fucking meat, I was like, it's this cat. Fuck! And not like the meat of a cat. I'm thinking like meat you serve cat. That's what I'm trying to say. But I was like, bitch, if I'm eating rat back, I'm mad. And so again, I tried to eat the rice around it, tried to eat the guacamole, but it was all saturated, like the meat juice. Fuck. Bitch, I was angry as hell. I had to sleep. Listen, I heard someone on here say cat meat. There's this girl that I watch. She cooks for her sons and she tries to make it seem like she's doing a restaurant. And it's cute as fuck, honestly. I love her content. I'm not trying to diminish her, but she'll be somebody trying to talk about her food. And she like, bitch, we don't cook no cat meat over here. And I just started screaming. I was like, oh my God. Not cat meat. I'm sorry. They're just some words put together just like, goddamn. English is such a nasty language. Like, it'd be the same. Like, you could say there mad different ways and people be trying to play with you because you don't got the right squiggly, the right there. And it's like, girl, it's 67 there's. It's probably more than I can even fathom. But again, motherfuckers be acting like they're the best at English. Meanwhile, let me find out that you can say cat meat together. And again, it doesn't mean the meat of a cat. Again, this language is fucking nonsense. I love when you just come up with some words that just don't make no sense together and it sounds right. It feels right. Again, I'm glad that I'm really fucking high for this because, as I said, like, they said my house was condemned, and I'm like an 18-wheeler, bitch. I'm like a giant fat bitch, and I'm just walking around this place. Like, I'm literally like, sweetie, like, it's the way on some fucking, on some just like goofy shit. It's the way I want to just like knock a hole through the floor and act like I fell through the shit. Like, it's the way I want to do so much, but bitch, you know, white people in forensics, bitch, they're gonna be like, and this is where the nail hit at a 90-degree angle, and then you see it ricocheted. We actually have an AI video. And if they make me watch the AI video of me destroying this place, it's the way I'm gonna lose it. I'm losing it for us. Cause I'm laughing. I'm gonna ask them for a copy. I'm dead ass. I'm gonna be like, can y'all text that? Cause that's very close to how the fuck I did that shit actually. Like, bitch, I'm tired. I'm really not tired. I just wanted to come through and let people know that like something crazy is happening again. But I really feel like we're gonna body it. Like, again, I don't feel like it's like dire straits. Oh no, I'm outside. Like, I don't think that. But there are a couple places that, you know we can go if things go left. And again, if they're condemning this place, that means that no one's allowed inside, meaning we may have to break in to get the rest of our shit out. But you know, it's times like these that being a goofy bitch comes in handy, because let somebody try to talk to me, bitch. I just want y'all to know, like, this spirit I'm channeling when I'm dealing with anyone Caucasian that can't arrest me. I'm sorry, I'm trying to say this shit with a straight face. I'm going to be speaking like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, or I'm going to just I'm just gonna sing the Arthur theme song, bitch, because that song is good as fuck. Like, I just heard it today. I don't know if you've heard the Arthur theme song. I don't know if you've heard it recently, but bitch. I'm sorry, bitch. And bitch, why the fuck I started listening to Gullah Gullah Island again, bitch? That was a good, like, you know what? Because we can't monetize this one, bitch. You know YouTube gonna be like, condemned. We can't sell Bank of America on this. Bitch, Gullah Gullah Island used to be good as fuck. Real talk. Bitch, that's where I'm at mentally. Nick Jr. Bitch, I'm not mad if you're singing.
Let's play together in the bright sunny weather. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah. Us to see and do their holy knowledge. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah. Just take your mood in your hand. Let me hurry up. Don't miss the good things that we planned. So come and let's play together in the bright sunny weather. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island.
Bitch, I forgot that Binya Binya had a part, and I also missed the put your foot in your hand, bitch. Because that's, again, just put your foot in your hand. Bitch. Again, I know it's giving manic. I promise you. I'm just trying to keep my spirits up because, like, I'm really not taking this super seriously. I probably should take it more seriously. But it's just like, girl, I took a good-ass fucking nap. Brushed my pussy. For the most part, my hoard looks. But honestly, again, who knows what backstory we're going with? Like, I feel like that's the thing. It's like, I don't know if the inspectors are going to come and be like, get out of here. You know what I mean? Or is it like, do I need to put a blanket and be like, Stregonona? You know what I mean? I don't know. Not that's my show, bitch, to this day.
Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has an original point of view.
Bitch!
And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. You can learn to work and play and get along with each other. You got to listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm. Rhythm on the streets, open up the eyes.
Bitch, honestly, they were like, Jamaicans, please, like, just do all the music. Like, I'm screaming! I'm sorry, it's just the way that... Ooh, bitch. Promise I'm not crying. It's some crumbs of weed in my eye, perhaps. But listen, also, unrelated to everything, since we're playing music, and I know I just cut that shit out of nowhere, I'm gonna let this whole one play. All day, I've been reminded that bounce music is the best music, and if you want to fight, like, that's fine, but you're gonna lose. Bitch.
If you don't go bragging, I might let you have it. You think that I'm teasing, but I ain't got no reason. I'm sure that I can please you. But first I gotta boy, you looking like you like what you see. Come over and check up on it. I'ma let you walk up on it. Ladies, let them check up on it.
I know you're not still. I know you can't be still. Bitch, and I'm early. Bitch.
Boy, you looking like you like what you see. Come over and check up on it. I'ma let you walk up on it. Ladies, let them check up on it. Watch your body check up on it. Come over and check up on it. I'ma let you walk up on it. Ladies, let them check up on it. Watch your body check up on it. Come over and check up on it. I'ma let you walk up on it. Ladies, let them check up on it. Watch your body check up on it. Ladies, let them check up on it. Watch your body check up on it. If it pop it, twerk it, stop it, check on me. You can look at it as long as you don't grab it. As long as you don't grab it. As long as you don't grab it. You can look at it as long as you don't grab it. Grab it, grab it. As long as you don't grab it. You wanna taste it, but I don't make you chase it. Chase it, chase it. I don't make you chase it. You think that I'm teasing, but I ain't got no reason. I'm sure that I can please you. But first I gotta boy, you looking like you like what you see. Come on, check up on it. I'ma let you walk up on it. Ladies, let them check up on it. Watch your body
Which way? Okay, wait. I'm a liar. I said I was gonna let this one play, and I was, but then I was like, bitch. Bitch, the A. Marie.
Don't wanna tell you what it is. Oh, way about so serious. Got me thinking just too much. I wanna tell you what it is. Don't what it is. Oh, what it is. Wait, don't wanna tell you what it is. What it is. Don't what it is. Oh, what it is. Don't wanna tell you what it is. What it is. Don't what it is. Oh, what it is. Oh, got me thinking just too much. What it is.
It's a club. It's the Wednesday club.
Tripping. It's this one thing that got me tripping. It is this one thing you saw me feeling. It's this one thing
Like, I feel like I go so hard for Bounce Now because it's like when I was in New Orleans, I would just be mad. And I feel whack, but I would really be like, can y'all just play the song? And I'm such a purist. I usually love the original song. But some songs, it's like the way somebody did it. And this A. Marie fucking Bounce remix always gives. Like, I can't listen to one thing the same. I can't listen to Check Up On It the same. There's so many songs I can't listen to the same. I'm just so fucking grateful. Like, bitch, low key, bitch, this song I'll never listen to again. This song is ruined for me because of New Orleans.
starting in my heart. Reaching a fever pitch, it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Don't stop me, I'll lay your ship in. See how I leave with every piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I will do. There's a fire starting in my heart. Reaching a fever pitch, it's bringing me out the dark. The stars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking.
This beat, bitch.
The stars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it.
Like, you can cry in the club. Oh, bitch, I'm like fucked up to the next level. Like, I was high before I went to sleep. I woke up high. And then I made a cocktail with mushrooms, honey, fresh pineapple juice, and water, and jasmine tea. It's been pretty good. I recommend it. But personally, I feel like having a person that has a different brain than me in the middle of a crisis is why I'm reacting this way. I feel like he's definitely more type A than me. Like, he knows how to play the game. I feel like I refuse. Like, I understand what the game is. I'm not playing it. Like, I've decided not to play it. I've decided to try to figure it out other ways. And I feel like even saying decided is funny. But I think that some of us are not supposed to, as I've said this before, some of us are not supposed to make it very long in this society. We're supposed to keep it going to where it's getting to. As you can see, like pushing Black women out of the workforce, all the ways that this government is consolidating power. It's all on purpose. There is a huge desire to make white people alive today think that they are losing something with equity. That's why I keep asking y'all, if everybody on your block was outside, what would you do? And I fear some people don't realize what I'm asking is if anybody was in a situation where they needed support, what are you doing? Because if you're the closest person to someone going through something, they're going to ask you. We're not in the time of people are going to ask their family. We're not in that time. Most people can't ask their family. And again, it's the ways that like there's so many millennials getting housing because of boomers' death. Or yeah, boomers and Gen X, uh, a silent generation. I don't know if they're still here or whatever, but obviously not. But again, it's the way that she got this house left to her in a trust for her father, meaning she is shielded from any of the bullshit. We'd have to sue the trust. Like right now, the city doesn't even see us as like the victims. They see us as part of the entity that is corrupted. And so again, it's the ways that like I know that like we like again, even her like going through all the work to like get paperwork sent to us to say that she was terminating our rental agreement on the last day of February when she told us in writing days before March 1st. Then we get the paperwork that says we've given you enough notice to where we can expect you to be out so we can make the sale for the 1st of March. So I'm aware that like she needs things to move a little bit faster. Like she wasn't about to give us to the end of February. And even saying February 28th, 11:59, like that's not really giving us till it's not really giving us February. And again, she expected probably to not get paid in February. So that's why she's probably again, I don't believe that this is isolated. It's like why is she talking to anyone in the house when the house is held by a trust? Shouldn't you be talking to the trustees? But again, it's the ways that the trustees are nowhere near the house. We thought she was being cool by not popping up on us. Now I know, like, she just wanted someone to take over this area, take this up, make it look inhabited. I don't know why she would want that when she doesn't have that certificate. Because that's the thing. Like, they knocked on the door and said that the house looks condemned. I was like, the house don't look condemned. Like, it looks like no one really cuts any of the vines that grow on the windows, but they look pretty. So I'm not going to do anything. And I don't do lawn service. Like, she never told us we had to fucking mow. She never told us none of that shit. She said we have to shovel our front walkway, but someone always does ours. So again, like we really had nothing to do here. We just been waiting out to find a better place. But damn, bitch, if she gotta put us in a hotel, I'm getting a jacuzzi tub. Fuck her. It's the way I'm not talking to her, so I can send her the bill, bitch. Fuck it, cause like. If you're not communicating with us and where our main communication is the dude in the back, like I just feel like there's a report to be made about her. But it's like, how much time do we really have when like this place is condemned as of yesterday or today? Yeah, in 15 minutes it will be tomorrow or yesterday. So I don't know, bitch. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know, but I know that my partner is going to handle the things that I can't, and I've already done the things that I can. I feel like that's where I'm at mentally. It's like I told people what's happening. I was in the middle of making a really cute menu. I'm kind of annoyed that it's not up yet because I really wanted to put that shit up before the 15th. But we're here. You know, things happen. That's why it's just not up. But yeah. I'm grateful that I get a chance because, like, again, it's like I've been kicked out of places where it's like you need to leave and we're going to intimidate you. Like, that's not happening here. Like, the woman be knocking like the police. But the fact that she's not is why I've been dealing with her in the way I am. But still, like, she's really operating like whoever lives in here is the problem. And it's like, it's not. Very strange. But honestly, there's too many good things happening for me right now. Like, there's just too many good things happening for me to be, like, so caught up in this because, again, I didn't like living here. So it's like someone trying to take away a pimple from me. I'm like, please. Immediately. Again, it's like I've been embarrassed to have people come up in here because it's like, bitch, yeah, we living like this. It's a mess, but it's what we could find on short notice. And honestly, I wasn't expecting any of the things to go right. And so when they did, they did. But now I know why she never came here to look around or nothing, because she didn't need to. She's selling. And she's trying to get 2 more months of rent and she not getting it. Hell no, we doing a reverse on this payment, bitch. Cause that shit on the door means now you gotta stress the fuck out for the next 2 weeks. No, nope, we're getting our money back. Yep, this actually might work out like really well for us. Like that's again another reason why I'm not trying to freak out and stress out too much. Cause it's like I've been telling y'all I hate this fucking place. I'm not gonna switch up now, act like I like it here. I don't. But I don't know how it's gonna go down. And again, I feel like just to, because I know I came here on my shit, but I don't know how many people are aware that the people who have been involved in ICE, like they're actually being doxxed right now. There's someone at the Homeland Security level who is trying to facilitate this. And it's already been taken down one time. For anybody who didn't know, there's already been a list that's already been removed. So we're at second list now. And again, it's the way that nobody at Homeland felt like we needed to see the Epstein files, but we really need to see these citizens. And again, I'm not trying to cape for ICE people. I hope it's not giving that. But it's fascinating that Homeland Security is doxing private entities of the Trump Nazi confusion, but we can't get any other information about anything else. But Homeland sees an issue here. I just find it so fascinating. Like Homeland is still in the pocket of Donald Trump. I refuse to believe that they're just giving away his ICE agents. I personally believe that ICE agents don't fucking matter when it comes down to it, because again, they're scapegoats. They're scapegoats for a system. If you look at the man who carries out the task given by the system, you can look at the man all day. Again, it's the ways that like we're assigning blame to these people who, again, I don't think they're doing the right thing at all. I don't think that they're people that should be protected. I think we should know who they are, sure. But why this from Homeland? Again, bitch, I'm sorry. I watched too much 24, watched too much government shit to be like, okay, Homeland, y'all got a leak. Y'all got a whistleblow. But about this? Interesting. So you want to cut off his street team. You don't want to disrupt law and order. You don't really want to disrupt law and order. You're naming the ICE people as unlawful. And I feel like it's interesting, the differentiation between like who is bad. Again, it makes me think about like the cops versus the military versus veterans. It's like all of these people are working for the effort of the imperialists. They're all bad. But again, can you say fuck veterans? No. You're not supposed to. Can you say fuck cops? Yes. Why? Again, I want us to consider how long it takes to talk about the system because we're talking about the people. And it's easier. It's much easier. It's much easier. And so again, the ICE list was just updated. I posted a link to it on Insta and on Twitter. If you follow me on there, at Marshmallow on Twitter. My Instagram name is The Mushroom with 3 zeros instead of O's. So just putting that out there. If you couldn't find me, now you can. I also have 2 other Instagram accounts just in case that one disappears. And the other one is called Psychedelica. And the other one is called Chonky Buds with a 0 instead of an O. So just PS on that. If you find them, feel free to add them. I'm not a hater. I just feel like, bitch, people get mad at me and then try to take my account. And it's like, okay, but why can't you be mad at me and block? I don't understand that. Why can't you hate me by yourself? Like, why I gotta leave the whole account because you? That's so weird. Like, there's not one person that I think they gotta get up. Well, let me not do that. Anyways, this is a bounce version of, or no, it's not. It's not a bounce version, but bitch, this song by Usher, like the Confessions album. Just let me be, bitch. Just let me be. But this song on the Confessions album, this is for the aunties. Any aunties here? I see you, bitch.
Make it through. I got something to say, baby. Love at your hand. I got something to say, baby. Love at your hand. I got something to say, baby. I think that you should know. Do it alone. Don't worry about the situation. Let you go.
I love this song so much.
Can you handle it if I go there, baby, with you? I can handle it. I can go, baby, with you. Oh, can you handle it? I go there, baby, with you.
Let me stop, because I'm gonna get pregnant. You're gonna get pregnant. We're gonna be two pregnant bitches, and then we can't be child free together. Sorry, I'm not gonna keep playing this song. I know what it can do. It's very powerful. Let me stop, but I really do love this song too much. And also, I rediscovered Chance the Rapper. I don't know if he has anything going on right now. I know nothing, bitch, but this song.
This is my last shit.
If this is my last night in here, I'm a jam. That's my energy.
Mother, I shut your mouth. Still a chain smoking, name dropping, good looking, motherfucking. Mother, I shut your mouth. Rain open, Frank. Oh shit, this is staying. Getting satin wood, grain ripping, dripping. Mother, I shut your mouth. Somebody pray for the guy. Oh Lord, I don't know what might go down. Sunny dimming, new and shit, rapping, trapping, tripping, sitting, sipping, glowing, chewing, might go down. Shit had died, YOLO was a lion, you a lion, wonder why you wanna die so young. You and I look just alike, and I'm afraid that this one may have my feelings are not alright, that's small. Lot of nigga wanna go out with a bang, but I ain't tryna go out the door. So I ain't tryna go out the door, got a lot of ideas, gonna throw out the door. Last chance joint, gotta be a dance joint, from an introspective, drugged out standpoint. Throw dance joint, on a whole hands joint, old school for my own old man joint. Still on chain smoking, names dropping, good early, motherfucking, what else that's on my rain, oh shit, is this day, it's that it would rain, this part right here, right now, right here, this part my shit. I played it so loud in the bar, I forget the part my way. I lean back, this part my shit. I turn up, I talk my shit. Hope you love all of my shit. I hope you love all of my shit. Why toss my filter when she say no?
This is such a good song when it came out.
Always stay so right. So I pray to the king, Lord. God know who he be. Truth be told, he choose me, introduce me to the Lucy Lee. I seen the light, I lost my lighter. Big flip, get the habit, and the pocket, fuck your supplier. Lies, Levi's on fire, flyer on the wall, I'm brighter. In the darkest of the night, in the sky, I get higher, higher. Still chain smoking, name dropping, good looking, motherfucker. This part right here, right now, right here, this part my shit. I played it so loud in the bar, I forget the part my way. I lean back, this part my shit. I turn up, I talk my shit. Hope you love all of my shit. I hope you love all of my shit. I'm still out. Chain smoking, name dropping, good looking, motherfucking.
Okay, the next song I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I found it again, and I just feel like it reminds me of being young as fuck and drunk as hell in New Orleans. I don't know what happened to this artist. I pray he's okay. But Kurt Cobain, somebody knows this song. I'm not alone right now. He was supposed to be Drake.
I didn't change down, hold up, grip the grave, roll up, and your girlfriend want a nigga like me, cause I ain't tryna control her. She called me when she wanna change, black diamond, my pinky ring, and she know you weak and we ain't the same. You hit the scene, I make the scene. I'm in her head like Maybelline, H-time tryna make the lean. I'm in her soul, I make her scream. I don't ride the toad, don't pay the change. I'm the
Again, if you know, you know.
She want a man, don't need a man. I'm flying down your boulevard. She cooking dinner with her hands, draped up. Yo, bitch, know what I'm talking about. Pulls up, pull out, we get it poppin' in the parking lot. She like to do it with the lights on. Don't matter to me if it's dark or not. I'm G'd up, eased up, fossil pants, I'm hard to rock. Girl, I know how much you really want somebody. Want somebody that don't really need you. Girl, I know how much you really want somebody. Want somebody that ain't tryna keep you upset. And they get you the bed. That ain't tryna love you, baby. Just fuck you instead. And I tell them nothing, baby. You know that I'm coming, baby. Just hit up my phone whenever you need you some company. Got this drink in my cup. Oh yeah. I got this drink in my cup. I got this drink in my cup. I done came down, came up, slow pitch, change up, same hood, same style, same drink, same cup. She called me when she want to fuck, I never call, she knows up. Same page, same book, different song, same hook. Every time her nigga trippin', she on the phone with the same crook. And every time I pull up, she hit me with that same look. Lips bite, that's right, she left her man for that get right. I'm in the middle like midnight, and only if you got that sit tight, only if you got that wine fine, only if you got that sip tight, only if you got that mind bomb, only if you got that sip tight. Eat that shit like wine time. Joking, baby, I'm pimp type. I'm used to being there water down, but girl, you gotta get it. Girl, I know how much you really want somebody. Want somebody that don't really need you. Girl, I know how much you really want.
Kirko, help you. Well, Kirko.
Somebody that ain't tryna keep you upset. And they get you mad. That ain't tryna love you, baby. Just fuck you instead. And I tell them nothing, baby. You know that I'm coming, baby. Just hit up my phone whenever you need to. So come on, we got this drink in my cup. Oh yeah. I got this drink in my cup. I got this drink in my cup.
Listen, I feel like this is a song that could really just have us going down, and I feel like I'm gonna bring us back up, bitch. I'm bringing us back up, bitch. Woo! This song.
They say it's power in the tongue. If that's true, I wanna take this time to speak life into you. I'ma help you overcome what you going through. You're not in this alone. I was here to put you on. I wanna see how good life is. All you really need is some guidance. The ones close to you may not like it. That's cool, cause pretty soon them fools gon' see that you were a diamond. First of all, I wanna give praises to the Most High for giving me the strength to make changes in my life. Cause without me going through what I went through, how could I even have the wisdom to give you or lead by an example? So let me be your coach. You gon' need some advice when you get thrown against the ropes. I'ma keep you on your toes. I don't know if you know, but there are unseen forces battling over your soul. Who is what? That depends on the choices that you make. My advice to you is choose life each and every day. That's easy for me to say when it's definitely not the case. It's tough when you got so much temptation thrown in your face. Okay, let's see if you fall by giving in. Would you beat yourself up about it or get up and try again? Don't allow sin to be a burden. Accept and learn from it, move on and keep working. They say it's power in the tongue. If that's true, I wanna take this time to speak life into you. I'ma help you overcome what you're going through. You're not in this alone. I was sent to put you on. Wanna see how good life is. All you really need is some guidance. The ones close to you may not like it. That's cool, 'cause pretty soon those fools gon' see that you are a diamond. I'm a essay, I do things a little different. I be at peace. I stay in the spirit. I'm a blessing to all those who dwell with me. I'm not flexing. I say my life's lit for love. It's what my foundation is built on. Everybody I connect with, the vibe is so strong. I'm vegan, so I got love for the animal soup. Then my sisters and brothers, I do not look at them as food because I'm pro-life. I serve the God of the living, they be the most high. And anybody who don't like me, they'll be alright. They can keep that negativity on that side. Too much love in my heart, grab a hold of my hand, let me pull you out the dark. I'm a light and that's a light. I'm just here to do my job. Know this journey is a fight. Be prepared to go to war. They say it's coming to come. If that's true, I wanna take this time to speak life into you. I'ma help you overcome what you're going through. You're not in this alone. I was here to put you on. I wanna see how good life is. All you really need is some guidance. The ones close to you may not like it. That's cool, 'cause pretty soon. Okay. That one, I hope lifted up a bitch. It lifted me up. Definitely did. But this next one, Dear Silas, I Love Me. This is just, again, braggadocio energy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I believe in myself. I'm a body. Again, not worried. I want to put some of them in there. Dear Silas, look at I got the saw my face and then I blush. I get naked and I lust. I've been working out, muscles poking out. Damn, I'm getting buff. I'm so cute, I'm looking cut. You little shawty wanna cut. If I bumped into me, I would say, damn, you getting cuffed. Bought a ticket to my show. Rockets everywhere I go. It was me, myself, and I, so I got to cop the merch for the low. Took myself out for a date. And I got a lot of plate. I'm on time for myself, don't gotta worry about nobody being late. Said you love me, yeah. I'm so in love with me too. You wanna cuff me, yeah. I would wanna cuff me too. You don't love me, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I love me. You don't love me, what's wrong with you? Woke up early just to flex. Had to send myself a text. Told myself that I was beautiful and not to worry cause I'm up next. I'm the treasure, I'm the gold. Y'all gon' think that I'm a troll. I got married to myself, damn it, I'm my own relationship goals. Self-hate, I'm entertaining. Self-esteem, you can't tame it. I'm a chocolate tree. Let me give myself an edible arrangement. Let me give you a little tip. Hope you listen to your hip. Gotta always love yourself and you better ever give me lip. Said you love me, yeah. I'm so in love with me too. You wanna cuff me, yeah. I would wanna cuff me. I love you. You don't love me. What's wrong with you? I love. Say I love you. You don't love me. What's wrong with you? Yo, Dear Silas's voice. Ugh. He's so fucking delicious. I'm dying. His voice. Ooh, sidebar though. Sidebar. Okay, for anybody who thinks that I'm being too cool about this, I got a song for you by Vadia. Type in Be Glad I'm Not God. Or you could just keep kicking it here. This is like where my rage is at. It's not even like I can yell about what's happening. It's beyond yell, bitch. I have someone thankfully here to operatically share. This is my energy. This is my true energy outside of like being high and silly. Cause I could really, but
I don't have the strength to give you what you deserve.
It's true.
You took my energy, my love, and left me hurt. If I could, I'd
pay you back, and that's my word. Yeah, that's my word. Yeah, that's my word. Vengeance ain't mine, but sometimes I wish it were. I'm tired of just sitting back, letting it burn. I'm supposed to let karma do its thing and get you first, but it's the worst. I want you to hurt. Be glad that I'm not God. Be glad that I'm not God. Pardons, he lets go, and I hold on to all the times you lied. Remember how you made me cry. Now you want me to put it all aside. I know God would want me to forgive, but it's hard to live and live when you took too much away from me. For you to go free, be glad that I'm not Be glad that I'm not God. 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 Be glad.
That be glad, bitch. That last be glad. But also as a follow-up, because Vadi is amazing, I feel like I can't just leave you on that song by her. Cause I feel like, yeah, be glad that I'm not God, but also, this is my reprise, bitch, my reprisal. Cause yes, in London, bitch, in London, Vadia, Vadia. Her voice is so beautiful.
Death does not become me. Don't rest easy on me. It was never meant for me. It's not my destiny. I am always old. There will be no grace, no grief. No
Oh, I will live, I will not die, no grave, no. One hand here and one in the sky. Come on. Come on. You have the seeds that grow the tree, that bears the fruit, that will nourish nations for generations. It will go on past you. It will get bigger than you. But you have to plant the seeds. And understand, if you plant not, you reap not. No graves. No graves. No graves. No graves. No graves. No graves. All of you live. You live to your full potential this night. No graves, gardens only. Yes? Yes? All right.
Bitch, they're crying. Not me. Crying is cool though. Let me not. Crying is really cool. Low key, since we're crying. Since we're already crying, I'm gonna make you cry a bit more. The last one was Vadia as well as the one before. The one before was called Be Glad I'm Not God. The other one was called No Graves. And this one is called So My Darling. And this song is gonna fuck you. If you're not already crying, you're gonna be crying now.
This next song, I wrote when I was 17.
Songs for strength,
It's about
bitch.
a boy called Marcus,
Songs for
and Marcus
strength.
is here, okay? Sorry, Marcus. This next song, I wrote when I was 17. And it's about a boy called Marcus, and Marcus is here, okay? Sorry, Marcus. And I had a crush on Marcus when I was 17. He did not fancy me back, but it's okay. We're still friends. It's okay, guys. And I wanted to write a song about how much I loved him as a friend, because he was such a sweet person to me in school when I was having a tough time. And we realized it's 10 years since our friendship began. So shout out to Marcus. And I asked loads of people to send me voice notes saying that they loved people. And by the next day, people were saying that they loved people that they'd lost. And it reminded me how fragile and beautiful this life is. And that one day we will all become pictures and stories and recordings. And you want people to look back at those recordings of you and be like, wow, that person was full of so much love and joy. And I wanted to tell you all that love is the one thing that has no currency. You can definitely underspend it, but you can't overspend it. And tomorrow is never promised. So I want to encourage every single person in this room, to tell people you love them all the time. I want to say today, I love you all so much. Thank you so much for making my dreams come true. And I have some special guests today. My parents flew from Zimbabwe to come and see this show. Say hi to Melody.
Listen, I watch this video all the time because I feel like I'm in the audience and I'm so grateful. The singer, if you want to just have this moment on your own, I understand. The song is delicious. Their name is Rachel Chinuri. And the last name is spelled CHINOURIRI, and the song is called So My Darling. It's live at Coco. That's the one you want. The one where she's the thumbnail is her sitting or her in front of the microphone, but it's from a lower angle, and it says live at Coco. I'm gonna have a link in the description bar below. But again, like, this song is gonna fuck you up. Like, it's just, again, it's one of those songs that just reminds you, like, life is so fucking wild. Like, you know, but there are so many moments where, like, people focus on, you know, what they're really feeling, and then they share it with us, and we get to hear about it. And I think about how much love we don't hear about, you know, and I think that's what I think about when I think of the song, is about getting to hear about love and how beautiful it sounds.
Yeah,
her family is there as well.
And my sisters and my niece, Isla. And I just want to tell you guys here, I love you guys so much. appreciate everything that you guys have done for me, honestly. They are so strong and they fought so hard for me to be in the position I am in now. Oh, why has everyone got papers? Oh.
And they all surprise her in the audience. It's a really beautiful show. It's like she's trying to show love and everyone's like pouring it back on her. It's so
Stop
cute.
it, guys. I've got a set to get through. Please. I
She
love
couldn't
you
even
guys so
stop
much.
crying.
This is
And
so
it was her
lovely. I
son.
love you so much. And yeah, just remember, love is the one thing which really keeps us all together in this room. The feeling we have in this room is so important. The energy we carry today is the first and last time we'll ever feel this energy in this room. So remember this experience. I love you all. Tell people you love them all the time, please. Thank you guys so much. This song is called So My Darling, so let's sing it all together. Remember, I always loved you. And cause I hope that our memories stay, and just know that whatever you do, I hope you love me too. And my heart beats, stuck in the days of our thoughts, and watching me grow to be. I hope you love me too. So my darling, so my darling, so my darling. When our hairs are turning grey, won't even remember our younger days. So my darling, my baby, my boo. And you are my best friend. You are my best friend. Remember, I always love you. Remember the first day we met, it was you talking to Miss, and I came and saved you. Then our friendship just suddenly grew, started talking and then it all blew. Then we went on our separate ways, felt really empty and everything changed. We reunited, it felt just the same. Now we love in a different way. So my darling, so my darling, so my darling. When our hairs are turning grey, won't even remember our younger days. And so my darling, baby, my boo. You are my best friend. You are my best friend. Remember, I always love you. Remember, I
So my darling, when our heads are turning gray, don't even remember our younger days. So my darling, baby, you are my best friend. You are my best friend. Remember, I'll always love you.
Okay, so that ended. And this song is honestly how I feel right now. Like the energy that I'm just feeling bringing in. Like, I feel like that song was so beautiful, but it also reminded me that, like, that was about loving someone and not getting the love that you wanted, but appreciating the love that you had, and then separating and coming back together and realizing that you like this love. And even though it's not what you thought you would want from this person, you're still able to transition and connect with them in a way that is still feeling good. And again, when you feel like you have a crush, you love your friend, bitch, that shit can go so fucking left. The fact that they're still cool is beautiful. But this song is called "I'm New Here" by Gil Scott Heron. I heard this song earlier this year or last year, and it just, like, if you've ever wondered what being on psychedelics is like, this is it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And dropping the lighter.
I did not become someone different that I did not want to be. But I'm new here. Can you show me around? Matter how far wrong you've gone, you can always turn around. Met a woman in a bar. Told I was hard to get to know. About impossible to forget. She said I had an ego on me, the size of Texas. But I'm new here and I forget it. Does that mean big or small? No matter how far wrong you've gone, you can always turn around. And I'm shedding place like a snake. It may be crazy, but I'm the closest thing I have to a voice of reason. Turn around, turn around, turn around. You may come full circle and be new here again. Turn around, turn around, turn around. You may come full circle and be new here again.
And I'm grateful as fuck, because, like I said, I don't like living here. I didn't like living here. He didn't like living here, but we were living here and we were trying to move out, but we wanted to get the best deal. And now we have to move out and we might be kicked out tomorrow. We're not sure, but usually the yellow note on the door. But the city's typically slow. The city's typically so. They could be coming for Monday. I don't know, but the white man said he'd been moving out for weeks. That's what got me paused about tomorrow. Because they knocked on the door before and there was no note on the door. I told her we're moving out at the end of February. I probably shouldn't have told her that. But she not my fucking enemy. That'd be a landlord. But from what Dane was looking into, I don't think, like, I feel like I'm not expecting anything from Stephanie at this point. I feel like I'm just trying to be mindful because, again, you want to cuss out white people, you do. It's valid. But it's dicey, bitch. Like, it's real fucking dicey. I already got beef out here. And again, I still, by the grace of God, still have, well, it's not by the grace. It's by white privilege, white supremacy, light skin privilege. No one's ever taken anything that I was a part of very seriously. So I don't have a record. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately because there's no record of the things that have happened. Like, it's the ways that, like, it's a good thing, but at the same time, it's the ways that, like, man, it's wild. It feels like things that are happening in this age and time are things that other people in the past didn't know about, right? Like, there are a lot of things people didn't know about, people kept quiet. And as a friend said to me, the only covert is in person. And so there's ways to be covert, but I don't think about everything. I think in a lot of cases, you really do have to have eyes on you. And I think that that's the double-edged sword at this point because they definitely are deleting things. There's a lot of stuff being deleted online right now, like things that I thought would live forever, things that I still have on my account, which, again, I think about, like, LimeWire, I think about FrostWire, I think about downloading things in the past, and I think about the ways that, like, we weren't dealing with, like, tech Nazis, but we were. We just didn't think about it. It's the way that, like, people really, like the more that I think about, like, the last 10 years, it just swings into fucking focus. That, like, all of the ways that, like, Black folks used the very limited tools and spaces to share being scapegoated as, like, something happening, and then white people being radicalized online, being able to see how other people live. Because that's expensive to use the money you're getting from the rest of us to make the privileged people think they're free. I do still have IG. It's the main one I'm on is the Mushroom, so it's THE and then Mushroom, but instead of O's, it's 3 zeros. And that's also me on Threads. Yeah, I still have Twitter. I know people don't like Twitter, but I feel like there's still people on there. That's why I'm still there. Also, I feel like it's where people go to lurk on me and, like, see things and, like, talk to me about them. So I feel like that's why it still exists. But I'm gonna be real with you. There's a tiny part of me that wants to go back to Tumblr, but I don't think it's appropriate. like now that I'm in my 30s, I'm like, you can't go back everywhere, bitch. Like, you kind of have to let that go. And I mourn because, again, I was an adult on Tumblr, but it's like being in my 30s. I just see the ways that, like, 20s is an adult. It's a way to kind of test drive all the things you've been waiting to do since you were a teenager, and you might have already been doing them. And it's legal, but, like, mentally, my God. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this point, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think I don't know. It's weird. It's like like, I feel like there's a couple moves to make, but I'm really just trying to be strategic here because I have a friend who's actually subletting in another city. I'm not gonna say the name of it because fuck that. But they're trying to leave their spot. They're trying to find someone to rent it, and it's like, bitch, I could just move up in there, honestly. But we'll see. we'll really see. But if so, low key shit's gonna get cuter if I get to move. But I say that and like I'm a hermit, bitch. Like again, like it's the way that I've been dealing with this dude who's definitely unwell in many ways. But he's kind of like it's like having someone on the ground. And that is hard to do. Like again, most of us are locked into like the going to work, going home, any leisure third space is usually on our phone, and the ways that people shame screen time when it's like, bitch, who can leave their house? So screen time becomes your social time. So again, it's the ways that like being a human, being a part of nature and not a machine in a world that expects you to operate as machine, biggest fucking issue. Also, collective fucking depression that we're all very clearly feeling. We all feel depressed collectively. And so we're battling that as well. And for a little bit, I was getting annoyed because I was just like, man, it feels like people only want to like deal with like the positive content, but I have to hold that. It's, yeah. Like, yeah, like people can only handle a dog and some baking videos, and even that, it's like who can bake, who has time to bake. And again, even the ways that like the lack of time you have to do certain things and the ways that that's seen as like a class status or not. Ooh. I feel like I've just been watching so many things from different periods and just feeling like, y'all had that. I'm watching bitches in petticoats and stays, and I'm like, y'all could just get a knife and stab a man and hide his ass. Like again, it's the ways that like I see in retrospect where things went wrong. Like I see where things went wrong, like perpetuating nobility, perpetuating hierarchy within like because of finances, even like being only selecting certain people for experiences because they're not black. Like again, the ways that that system has always been a fail, but again, the ways that white people are like, let's try again. And like, whoo, and again, the ways that like we're finally dismantling the one drop rule. And of course, it's about this time white people are like, hold on now. Not them about to figure out that we're mixed. We're in hell. 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 And again, the more you talk about it, the more people are like, that person's crazy. Like, ah! Again, for anyone here that's also screaming, I am so fucking sorry. Like, genuinely. Like, please no. I wish I could pay for time for you in a race room. Like, I wish I had that money. Who knows? We might be able to hit this bitch. Like, who knows? I might be about to hit a lick. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, that's what's so fucking crazy. It's like, I could be homeless. I could be rich. I don't know. America. And when all was lost, it turns out the white lady had to pay. Oh my God. Like, again, it's the way a police officer told me last year, racism's unfortunately not illegal. And when I heard a police officer tell me that on the phone, I just started screaming. And it was funny as hell because he was like just on the phone, just letting me scream at him. Like, and I wasn't even screaming at him. I was just like, what the fuck? And I just kept saying, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm like, say it again. He wouldn't say it again. He wouldn't say it again. And again, the ways that it's like he's not in charge of anything really. But he's like, they told me to tell you that we can be racist. And it's not illegal. And I'm like, I wasn't recording then. Say it one more time, bud. Doesn't want to say it again. And again, the ways that like some of us know things. Some of us have been told things. And like there's not one fucking record. Fuck. Like I always thought as a child, like how do you get to a year zero? You know? Like how do they know before Christ, after Christ? And it's like, bitch, it's just a marker of time, so you shut the fuck up. Oh my God, that's why they beat you in church. That's why there's so much violence at church, bitch. Like in retrospect, they want you to shut the fuck up and accept what they told you about this man in the sky who's going to make it all better. And it's okay if you're poor now. You'll be rich in the sky kingdom. Oh, what a time to have already like dismantled fucking Christianity inside of myself. Like I'm glad, I'm grateful, but good God. And then the way that I keep saying, like, the way that, like, I don't believe in God as, like, it's the way I believe the earth is God. Like, personally, I think that, like, the thing we live on that started life one time and never stopped. Like, do you think about how trees are younger than fish? I think about shit like that all the time. That, like, we're just in a part of history that the human people, that, like, the people that have developed language to a certain degree have us invested in. But, like, the more you invest in nature, you may be able to learn more. But again, who has the fucking time to go outside and hang out with the fucking other shit that's nature? Ah! And then they're like, no mushrooms. Yeah, wanna know why? Like, it's the way that this place was covered in mushrooms at some point, and obviously people were fucking eating them and still are. It's the way people love a mushroom, but it's got to be a certain type. You ever wonder why? You ever think about why, like, in rich ass areas where rich white people live, there's green zones where they can take fucking psychedelic mushrooms because it's safe for them to take them? Because their privilege is going to stop them from doing anything with that shit. That's what I realize now. The more privileged you are, these mushrooms are not going to fucking help you do much more. And that's why poor people aren't supposed to get them, because we get them and we start to fucking recognize that, like, this is not real wealth, that you've created a system of faux wealth on top of actual wealth, and you're diminishing it actively, and you tell us about it. You scare us and you force us into the system. And then, of course, we're shamed. We're shamed if we don't work to be showing it. Ugh. On some Emperor's New Clothes shit. It just makes me sick. It's like, bitch, I started thinking about cars for real, and just the ways that, like, the gas station and, like, having to every 2 weeks get a paycheck, and that's when you can afford anything for 3 days. Ooh. And it's like, what does it look like to get out of the system? And again, now there's, like, a bunch of men who are like, I want to die for this country. And it's like, how? What country? This is a cigarette corporation. Like, this is a tobacco colony. This is a penal colony. This is, like, honestly, bitch, the more you read about, like, the 13 original colonies, it's the way that motherfucking England was like, look, y'all mad annoying. What? We'll still send y'all some shit every now and then, but y'all gotta get off the mainland because we don't fuck with y'all. And again, the ways that all the different dialects of British, and then the way that the people in the South sound is influenced by that, is just like, whoa, when you really think about the migration of the English crown, bitch. And again, the ways that we're told a story to keep us comfortable. They dumped the tea in the river. We're not colonists. Sorry. How am I doing this morning? Oh, Jerome, I'm doing my best. I feel like I'm doing my best. I feel like I'm also spiraling. I feel like I'm also being alive in this time and saying the things that feel necessary to say, but also things that remind me that there are so many stories. So many stories. And I'm grateful I get to tell mine. I feel like that's why I'm in such a calm. Because it's like, I've been telling my story this whole time. The people that didn't believe me or thought I was making it up about white people being this aggressive, like, it's like, why? Like, what's the point of that? But again, it's the ways that, it's the ways that there are so many people being taught to shut the fuck up about white supremacy. And I'm going to hold this in the moment that, like, people with the most privileges talk the most about marginalization. And that's a big, big fucking problem. A big, big fucking problem, because again, people with the most privilege making it seem as if they're the least. Ooh, and it changes the tone of the convo. I have to hold that. I feel like that's part of this. Like, I feel like I'm not trying to make it seem like black fatigue is real. It's not. But there are many privileged people operating in this way that's like, we're very privileged and we don't hold the nuance of that, which could be helpful. And again, I'm not trying to make it seem like anybody black is saying anything wrong. Not at all. What I'm trying to offer is it was never on anyone black to be doing any labor for a system that was automatically discluding them. It would make no sense. Like, honestly, like, it's the ways that I look at, like, any major Black resistance. And it's like they were trying so hard to make sure everyone got their needs met. And it's the ways that everyone else who's non-Black but also not white was never really on board. Even though there were some symbolic friendships, there was never any like real collective. And even now, it's the ways that like there's so many different ways to say. There's just so many different words, so many different meanings, and what I mean and what you mean. Perfect time. Perfect time for this shit. Listen, for the most part, people are jumping. Don't get me wrong. ICE is getting jumped. They are. But they're also jumping as well. At this point, ICE is jumping. I need y'all to look into like ER reports, because the ER, the emergency rooms, are full of people getting beat up by ICE and like being rushed. So keep that in mind, that right now, medical emerge friends, you're behind ICE agents victim number whatever the fuck. And again, I just found out about this. ICE has been out for a while. So there's a part of me that feels like this has been a concerted cover up, because I wasn't even thinking about the fucking emergency rooms. But I don't know, friends. Like, again, I try to make it silly, but I think that that's the thing too. I think that humor can be so misplaced in times like now, but I think it can also be very helpful at times, because again, we are in a state of distress. And as I said, collective depression. So I'm just hoping folks know I don't have anything figured out. I'm just on a lot of drugs that I've been reading about. I've been trying to study indigenous fucking methods of fucking handling the colonizer, bitch. Like, that's literally. I've been literally just trying to figure out like what was left behind, so that I can, protect myself, protect my people that I fuck with, people that are close to me, people that I don't know. Like, I'm trying, because again, like, the colonizer has fallen before. The idea that the colonizer has steadily risen is not true. There's been a lot of people fighting, but the last few years, it's like the white supremacy is just so fucking. And again, the ways that people really operate, like, I don't know, is this anti-Black? And it's just, man, like, we are just in the perfect climate for people to just really not see how it's all connecting. Damn, and the internet getting crazy with bullying again. Like, I remember when there was a lot of bullying. I feel like I have a lot of privilege, so there was times where I was being bullied online. I still get bullied from time to time, don't get me wrong. But like the ways that like people are really on people's neck that I thought were like gonna be protected by like popularity. And it's the ways that like it don't matter. Like, I'm seeing fat girlies getting roasted in this way that's like, whoa, like y'all really spent a whole fucking 30 minutes roasting this girl body? Really? Yikes. Damn. Again, I'm delusional, and I'm thinking like fat bitches are out here, and it's like, no, we're not. And again, I don't want anyone fat to think they have to do a goddamn thing for anybody, because again, it's the way that like identities be weaponized against us. And that's something that's really important. I feel like it's the most important thing that I have to say, and I'm honestly going to leave after I say this, but your identity is not the only piece of you that should be being held when things are going left. I'm hoping that we can hold that there are many of us sitting here right now, victims of patriarchy, victims of anti-Blackness, victims of white supremacy, victims of capitalism. A lot of us are being marginalized together, finally, in a way that people can see consistently. It's unfortunate that people weren't listening for a long time, but at this point, it's clear, right, that like we all have more in common than not. And so I'm hoping that we can hold that like there is an us and a them, and it's the people that are in masks, in uniforms, taking people away. Like, I want us to consider that like there are many wars fought here, and the fact that there hasn't been a war on this soil, and the fact that we saw 9/11 as, but not January 6th. It's the way we pick and choose what is terror. It's the way we really pick and choose. And the safety of making it some ambiguous Muslim people, some ambiguous Middle Eastern people, the ways that anyone light skinned from the Middle East is now. And again, the ways that like people make jokes and make it silly. But it's like there's nothing funny about that, about couching your community. And again, it's the ways that when people couch communities in behavior, bitch, it's the way white people are really trying to make it seem like cracker is the same as, and again, I'm not gonna fight with them, but it's the ways that like they're hearing cracker and they're like, what? And again, the ways that a lot of us have been harmed to a point where we're like, what do you mean? We get called way worse. And it's like, we do. We do, and that's another layer to this. That's how it devolves. That's how it devolves when neither side hears the other. They ain't never been marginalized before. This they first time. And again, it ain't even really marginalization if you want to be real. It's a response to marginalization. It's not even marginalization. So again, even the way you talk about it has to be fucking on point, and that's why I try not to motherfucking talk about too much of this shit because I'm too privileged to be operating like I would know. I don't. Again, the ways that I operated like I was a black person, the ways that I just assumed that I was grandfathered in based on how people were talking, the ways I ignored converse on pigmentocracy, the ways people did not press me, and the ways people were actively telling me to shut the fuck up and go back to being light skinned and pretending to be black. The ways that many people have told me that like I should just go back to how I was, and it's like I'm not that person anymore though. Like I don't think that way anymore, and I can't operate like that then, right? And again, the ways that like that curiosity is not heard. Like some people really think I'm like on some hostile shit, and it's like no, I'm grateful. Again, identity can lock you into an idea of a rule system, which is a lot of times based on in groups feelings and desires and sometimes insecurities. And again, it's the ways that some people really assume deep dark skinned fat black femmes are going to be XYZ. I don't need to insert anything. The folks that know what I mean know what I mean. What I'm trying to offer though is people will automatically assume people who are darker skinned than me are all types of behaviors, whereas people will wait for me to be maybe like Queen Latifah. I hate to say this, but it's the truth. The ways that us lighter skinned admixed people get seen as caricatures of someone that they may like. And again, the ways that that is based on a pecking order of pigmentocracy that people do not want to fucking deal with. And again, the ways that like when I'm being goofy and silly, yeah, it's so easy to take me in. But when I'm talking about white supremacy candidly, people are like, whoa, can you go back to being kind of like can you just be a silly light-skinned person? And again, the ways that like people are expecting behavior from privileged people as well. There's an expectation on all of us. Cortland, I'm just saying, let's be real. People expect certain behavior when they see a certain look. And it's like, now I gotta be this all day. And again, we have to hold that that's white people too. White people sometimes, not even sometimes, white people all day are performing superiority. They're not. They're not. And again, the ways that I just told a white person, I'm like, you realize that like you're mixed, right? Like I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I'm telling white people, you're not really white. Your family just been fucking a lot of light-skinned people for a long time. That's where I'm at now. That's what I'm doing. And again, I know some people will not appreciate that, but consider this. If more white people started to dismantle whiteness in terms of like saying that they're white and started to hold that actually we're part of a human community and you are seen as the people that should have the most power, what does it look like when you start to investigate how your whiteness is impacting other people, but also your family's lineage and how they speak about themselves? I'm giving them homework. I know some people may not appreciate that. I'm not doing it to the ones that like have money to do things. If you need mutual aid, please reach out. Please, like I'm not trying to be whack. I'm just saying though, like if people need money, people need resources, please reach out. But what I'm trying to offer though is like there are people that are past the point of I'm not white. Like, white is not real. But, like, they don't know what to do now. And that is part of it. And I don't want to ever make it seem like I know how to tell anybody to do anything. But I'm trying to get more white people comfortable with the reality that, like, you've been lied to. And because of that lie, you've been performing. And not just white people. Again, there's layers to identity in America. And that is why some people seem like they're people to like. And they're people to be like. And they're people to emulate in the ways that, like, people have to, unfortunately, be willing to sit with the ways that, like, people are, again, we're being shown it costs money to put someone in front of you and tell you to like them. That's why some people don't come back, because not enough people looked and liked them. I just want y'all to consider who people like to look at and be like and emulate, and why. What purpose does it serve? I had to really sit with that personally, honestly. Like, bitch, when I had that Beyonce wig, I'll never forget. That was the wildest ride in my life. Wildest ride in my life. Why you think I kept that? Why you think I let that wig rip out my edges, bitch? The fuck? I have never been treated better in my life. And it's sick to say, but bitch, I'm gonna die one day. All I can do is be candid with you. Like, I'm literally not gonna make it to the end, bitch. But I can be honest about the fact that I thought that with this blonde wig on, people are treating me really good, and I wasn't thinking about what that meant. I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, this is better than what I was experiencing. And again, the ways that, like, that's all it takes. Like, that's all it takes sometimes for us privileged people. Like, it's better than what we experienced. And again, not sitting with the reality that, like, again, I used to think that, I used to have a lot of thoughts about a lot of things, and now I'm just sitting with the ways that, like, we can be really performing for our own fucking detriment, and we really be, like, hiding ourselves but wanting to be seen so bad. And I did not think about that layer of it. But I'm grateful, though. I'm grateful. I got to be old. I'm grateful I'm getting to be old. I'm grateful. You hear me, universe? I understand why I got to be young, hot, and wild. I understand. I got to make a lot of mistakes. We fell down and we get up. But yeah, no, like, low key, the sobering reality of, like, having privilege, but being like, that's not enough. And again, that's what a lot of people are sitting with, you know, in the privilege discourse. Like, they're like, and again, the ways people have told me, like, you're homeless, like, all the time. It's like, you can still have privilege and go through housing insecurity. Again, it's the way people don't want to believe it. And it's awkward, because it's like, when someone's telling you what their experience has been and you still aren't listening, that means that not only are you not listening to the people that we have nothing to lose from this conversation, the people that do have a lot to lose are now in danger because you're making it fucking hostile. And again, having to learn all this language to understand people are just being motherfucking evil. But you can't say that, you know? You have to really come up with you have to have paragraphs. Man, the colonizer is a nasty bitch with a quill, bitch. Ugh. Fuck. Listen, for anyone that ever wants to take mushrooms, I want you to know right now, I took a strain that should be taken during the day. It is a high energy, great for packing your shit. Maybe not immediately, but good for staying buoyant. It has a lot of vitamin D3 in it for anyone that has any pain or any, like, you know, like, you ain't been going outside, it's cold and shit, and, like, your body is feeling that. Ain't seen the sun in a while type shit. Yeah, she's big sun. I'm grateful for her, because honestly, I've been wanting to take a bigger trip, but I just have not had the time to invest in it. And so today I was like, well, bitch, since this might be my last day living here, let's do a big trip with her. And it's funny because she got me, I don't know, I feel like I'm in a movie. Like, It's kind of weird. Like it's like it has like a filter on it. Like it's like I can like it feels like there's a camera outside of me watching me while I'm on camera already. And it's kind of wild, but it's like I can see myself in this moment outside of myself, and it's not bad. But at the same time, it just feels like ooh, it's like slightly overwhelming, but at the same time, it's like if I wasn't on camera and I was just with myself, I probably would dance and sing. Because it really does inspire that. It really does inspire you to not bed rot, which I really can't afford to do if motherfuckers gonna come here, bitch. I really need to be nimble. You know, my fucking tippy, you know, fuck on Nika. But fuck on Nika, but still, bitch. Ooh, bitch, I watched a video where I was talking about Nicki Minaj. It was just like, I was like, if she want to be Miss Petty Murderer, she gonna be Miss Petty Murderer. It's like, bitch. I miss her ass a little bit, like just a little bit, you know, just enough. Mm-mm-mm. I hope Drake at least brings her a plate. I hope Drake and Adonis at least bring Papa Bear and her a plate. Like that's all I hope. And somebody invite Gutta, you know? Where's Young Money? That's all I got. I hope Young Money having a good Merry Christmas. Bitch, I swear to God, like I almost listened to Birdman. I was real close. I was just time traveling, bitch. I was just remembering just living in New Orleans and just hanging out with this other biracial, well, not other biracial, but another like mixed person. Like both her family members was mixed, but she was light skinned. We looked very similar, but in the end, we wasn't cool, which was weird because it's like, what the fuck even happened? But I feel like that's the thing. Your perspective and their perspective. Like, bitch, this is unrelated to everything. Unrelated to every fucking thing. But this is just for my notes from when I watch these videos back and so I can laugh. Cause I'm not gonna lie, bitch. There's times where I watch the lives back and I have a moment with myself. And it's beautiful. But I'll say this. Okay, so I don't know who remembers when I was living in New Orleans and I was like obsessed with this dude named Will. I don't know anybody who remembers this because I feel like for the most part I was embarrassed to come here. I was very embarrassed. Like I was working as a dishwasher in like a place called More Pie. Leave me alone. And it was like a fake ass, like French bougie little spot. But anyways, I only got the job back there because like I felt like he didn't respect me, like, which is awkward because he was like he didn't respect me on YouTube making money and like taking care of myself. Like he was really like, oh, you just do YouTube. Like it was just again, I never had a dude neg me before, so it really, and he was a Capricorn too, so it had me feel like, damn, maybe I should have another job. Like, girl, I feel like in retrospect, he just wanted me to get the fuck away from him. And I wish he would have just said that shit. Like, instead of just telling me to go get a job, he was basically just like, get away from me, bitch. And low-key, he was trying to fuck my friend at the time. And again, girl, the girlie wasn't giving me like, I'm into him. In fact, bitch, they was very much like at odds. So I was like, why is my hoe and my friend fighting all the time? That's crazy, bitch. This bitch waited till I left the city to be like, oh, me and him have started a relationship. I was like, bitch, I was sleeping in his house, in his bed, like, sweetie, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you were creeping? Like, say what was happening. Like, it's the way she tried to really hit me on some like pastor wife. Like, yeah, that's my man. I'm like, girl, what do you mean? Like, girl, hello? And again, she waited till I was out the city because she did not want the beef in real life because I really would have went crazy, but I'm glad. Praise God for that Scorpio bullshit. Because imagine fighting over a man that was trying to neg you into being a dishwasher. Like, no. Again, it was foolish. It was foolish. But I was having issues at my home. Like, I just feel like, bitch, this was after like the Katie and the gun situation and the bullshit. I was like, I just got to get away from all the gay folk that I'm dealing with because none of y'all care that motherfucker tried to kill me just now. Like, none of y'all care. So I was like, I'm going to get away from y'all. I'm going to go be toxic and go be with a man that's going to protect me. And bitch, he was not gonna protect me, but he was He wanted to get bust down on some weed, bitch. I feel like in retrospect, that's all I was a bust down on some weed and a bitch to flex on. Cause bitch, he loved to cook, and I didn't know how to cook at that point. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I just learned how to cook like 3 years ago, high key. I was just putting shit on high, hoping it worked out. If bitches had an air fryer, I had a little bit more control over the outcomes. But 9 times out of 10, bitch, I'm ordering a plate. I'm making a sandwich. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know how to eat. Trust me. Cook or not, stove or not, I'm going to eat. But bitch, it's the way motherfuckers be asking me to cook for them. I'd be like, you got a rice cooker? Because that's half the battle, bitch. Honestly, like, get the rice together, and because I could cook some meat, bitch. I know what it's supposed to look like at the end of the day. Like, as a fat bitch, I know what meat is supposed to look like. I know it's supposed to shred. I know people got to pickle it, brine it, whatever the fuck, and like then fry. You know what I mean? But again, bitch, you think someone formally taught me how to cook? Fuck no. And so again, it's the ways that like when I was with him, he just had this. And again, that's why I don't deal with Capricorns no more. He was my last Capricorn. Because I was just like, damn, girl, I got to work. Woo! Bitch, you ever try your own sign? Whoa! Like, I was like, that's what we be doing to people? My God. Like, he was really trying to put me to work, bitch. He was like, Kronk. He really, bitch, and it's the way I look like Kronk right now. That's why I just realized, like, when they was in the lab, just let it go, bitch. Just let's move on together. But again, it's the ways that like he was really trying to treat me like I was like a sidekick, and the whole time he was trying to fuck with the girlie that I thought was my sidekick. And I'm not saying she was my sidekick to be diminishing. I'm just saying like we would just kick it around the way. We weren't besties. I thought we were friends. I did. I thought we were at least friends, but no. And again, you know, like sometimes people just hanging out with you. Like that's it, it's a hangout. You know what I mean? Like I feel like at this point, you gotta get real clear about what the fuck is happening. Like I'd be like, this is just transactional, right? Like it's okay, we could just be transactional. That's all right. We do not have to have a deep connection. Like I just have to be reminding people, cause I be really thinking we having a connection, bitch. No. Like I just happen to know your baby name. That's it. I just happen to know your child's name. I just happen to know this information about you from a deep conversation or a conversation that was maybe, you know, just a vent sesh. You know, again, there's so many words to describe what was happening. And so again, as I was trying to say, don't let your identity get you fucked up out here, because there was a time where I was really looking at other fat people like, damn, y'all losing weight. And it's like, bitch, yes. Fuck. They making it harder. It's X Games mode to be a fat bitch. And they're not wrong. Again, it's the ways that like you could really think like there's a behavior that we gotta be like this. And it's like, do we gotta be like this? Or do you feel like you gotta be like this? Who are you performing for? Who are you worried about seeing you? I feel like we gotta consider that. I think that's one of the things I'm gonna leave on, is that just consider who you're wanting to see you and who you're worried about seeing you. Who's motivating this behavior? Because there are some people that are doing things that are not making them happy, but they think other people think they're happy. To other people, they have success, but not to them. And I have to hold that like what's going to be successful for me, what I'm going to see as like a good thing, other folks might not be able to see what I can see. But also, you know, having connections with people to where you can hear their opinion out and maybe zoom out. Because that's another layer to this too. It's like, I don't believe I know everything. That's why I talk to so many different people. I want to know what other people think as well. And I think that's one of the smartest things you could do is get more information. But also, don't think that your identity is a rule system. Like, please, because again, it's the ways I used to think, even on some femininity. Like, I used to think, like, I have to wear this wig. Like, if I don't put on the wig, like, what's the point of putting on the makeup? And that's so fucking shitty. Because again, not only am I diminishing myself, I'm also not holding that. You know, I don't have to wear the wig. I'm enjoying wigs. I'm never a hater of wigs. I don't care if people wear wigs. I have no firm stances on anything. What I'm trying to offer, though, is that there are going to be times in life where it's very fucking clear. Like, these people prefer a version of myself that includes all of these, like, symbols of femininity or even material capital. Like, I think about that layer to this too. That, like, when you see a femme person all dolled up, like, you don't just see them being beautiful. You're also seeing them perform and show that they have access to money, and even not even that. Imagine knowing how to do the makeup, but like, you're not like the way that your face symmetry is going, like, or rather the way that you look versus the skills you have. Like, I think about that too, that like having makeup can help, sure, but putting makeup on your face doesn't change your face completely. And again, the ways that, like, for some of us, makeup and a wig can really be the deciding factor between getting to the beauty and not is so fucking demonic, because it really does put like a paywall in front of you as like a gatekeep around like the thing that we're literally socialized to look at in women. Like, we're literally taught by every photo we are fed to see a woman as beautiful or not. And again, the ways that everyone's always rating, oh my God, it just sounds so much louder these days, of like, oh, she looks busted, she look like, and it's like, okay, I remember when you was ugly and people would leave you alone. Like, yeah, they would make fun of you, but like that meant they weren't gonna bother you. Now it's like, look at this person failing to like change themselves so I can like how they look. Like, really? And again, it's the way that bullies never stop. But at this point, it feels very wild, because it's like people have bigger things to worry about. But again, even that, like the conversation around, like, it's the way I don't hear shit about dating. It's the way I only hear about people getting away from men and divorcing men. I don't even hear date stories. Like, bitch, why somebody told me they went to go on a date with a man. They showed up. This motherfucker took a picture of their feet and left. Swear. To this day, I don't even know what I would do. Like, imagine you meet and he just take a picture of your feet and leave. They're doing that. They're stealing pornographic materials from women on the internet. Again, I know everyone's not going to agree with my lifestyle. I don't care. But this is part of why I rob men and emotionally torture them. Because there are girls out there right now with feet all over the internet. Can't even find their toes. Can't even find their ankle. Bitch, what is going on? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being so serious. Like, there are people taking pictures of bitches' feet. Like, meeting up with bitches to take a picture of their feet and run away. Everything they said about themselves was a lie. Bitch, a man offered me his own mama's tamales. I swear. He was like, can I have a picture of your feet? I was like, will you buy me some food? Like, I was like, bitch, I'll give you a picture of these. Absolutely, bitch. I'll find some other feet. JCPenney, bitch. Sandal catalog. Boop. There's some feet. I don't care. Bitch, at this point, it's shenanigans. Let's shenanigan. And this motherfucker gonna tell me, oh, I can't give you no money, but my mom made some good ass tamales. Not you giving away her tamales for feet. Bitch. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, this is why I do what I do at this point. Before, it was just poverty. At this point now, it's a vendetta. It just sounds better, you know? It just sounds better. But again, still poor. But still part of the vendetta. Because let's be real. I feel like at this point it's clear, like, the rest of us are broke as fuck. And somehow the ICE agents were getting $200,000. Like, there are ICE agents making $200K. Oh, bitch. I'm scared to swipe. Because I just know, bitch, with my luck, I'm going to end up being an ICE agent. I'm going to have to do some motherfucking spy shit. God damn it. I thought I was going to have a chill little Capricorn season, bitch. I really thought I was going to just be able to brush my pussy and relax. Thought about doing a protein pack on both my sides, bitch. I thought about that. Just, just some regular stuff around the house. And no, I gotta seduce a motherfucking ICE agent. Gotta motherfucking get a bitch to get me a hotel room. Like, bitch. Like, honestly, like Saturn, calm down. Like, I'm still in my humble Sagittarian energy. Like, whoa. Like, you really gearing up. I'm scared for the Aquas because Saturn season going crazy for me. Bitch, I didn't even know. Yeah, hopefully I get to report live from a fucking jacuzzi tub. That'll make me so fucking happy, bitch. Please, Saturn, please hear my cry. I know you see my feet, bitch. Yabba dabba do. Please help. Good God. Yes, I'll talk to my angels in front of you, bitch, because they're not scared of you either. Hello, hello, hello. Talk to your angels. If y'all don't think nobody watching over me, that's fine. That's fine. But I know they see me. I know they see this shit. I don't even look back to see what happened to somebody after they fuck with me. I don't even do any of that. There's no point. If I happen to see them, I just move on. No point. No point. Because I don't got that for them. I don't care. Like, I literally already figured it out. Life is about joy, support, community. That's all it's about. So that's what I'm focused on. I don't got no real beefs with nobody for real. People are mad at me. It's valid. I might have said it wrong. Like, I might have said it with a tone of indignance. Absolutely. I feel like I feel like a lot of my beefs are miscommunication and people thinking that like I shouldn't have said that shit like that, or I should have said that shit to them. I'm holding that, and again, that's why I'm trying to speak softer to people when I talk to them, or just try to explain. I'm not sure how this is going to come across, but I like to break silence about something to you, if possible. Because again, then I can find out if they even have capacity. Because again, that's the way I popped up on people with stuff, and they're like, "Sweetie, I'm at Arby's." And again, the ways that my urgency is a part of white supremacy. I know some people don't want to hear shit like that. But sometimes, like, the way we come at people like shit is so, and it's like, it's not that. It's that for you. Which, you have to do your breathing and talk to people. And I understand, again, as someone who's made many mistakes, I just hope you know, like, you haven't made too many friends. There's other people that will hear you out. And there may be some people who are just waiting on an apology, bitch, and help you figure it out too. So I just want y'all to know, like, there have definitely been moments where I caught myself in the middle of a miscommunication that felt so fucking good to be slowed down enough to see, like, ooh, I'm bringing up something that's not a part of this. I'm actually going to be adding even more to this conflict. Like, there's already a conflict, but I'm about to add more. And then again, being able to pull back, taking the space, like, people don't always allow us that. Like, some people want to answer right then and right there. And again, as a Capricorn person, I usually got to answer. I usually can say something really quickly. And again, that's not helpful when you're trying to talk to people, especially when you're trying to be empathetic, like, or you're attempting to be in your empathy. Like, you really have to listen to hear and not listen to respond. And again, that's another thing that I'm working on. And so I just want folks to know, like, you're not done. All right. However the fuck you've been behaving, you've been operating to survive. If nobody understands, bitch, I do. Like, some environments we're in really prime us to really, again, maybe vampire on people, maybe take more than we'd ever offer to give. Like, I think about white supremacy and colonized behavior as like a system that is affecting us all. We can all be affected by colonized behavior. We can all operate with this sense of urgency and this sense of like, you got to do things now. Everyone's got to move. And again, the ways that like that's part of colonization, like people not getting a moment to like take a chance to like think about what's the best move for them, or even get to talk to you and be heard, not just responded to. It's layers, friends. And again, I hope that folks know, like, as a 36-year-old person, it took me a while to get to a place where I started to see the ways I was a part of the conflict. We can always have conflict. It's always possible, and it's not a negative thing. Conflict doesn't mean anything inherently. However, when we rupture, are we both thinking about the repair? Or is there only one person considering the repair? Is there only one person ever advocating for reconnection? You know, like it becomes easier to see like people's capacity and what's happening in the relationship when you slow down and consider, we're all here for joy and support. That's it. Like everything else was created to give you meaning, but you're a part of nature, just like the rivers, just like the trees, which are younger than the fish. Like this whole place used to be covered in slugs. Like it's the ways that we don't think about that enough. That we're in a mere moment of history, but it seems longer because the recorded history of humans is much stronger than anything else. And it's wild to consider that, like, we're rarely talking about the time before organization. And I think that's where we're at now. We're at a time where people are so organized that there are people breaking, like cracking, dismantling that organization. And I'm grateful. Again, the one drop rule being dismantled as part of this dismantling, part of this new language. Again, the ways that there are Black folks who are like, hey, like we're living a different experience. We've been living a different experience. There are words that were created by white supremacy to include you in whiteness. And again, the ways whiteness created Blackness by making it the other, the ways that we still operate as if Blackness is the other, the ways in which this system literally survives off of that. And so the ways that we may think the system is breaking, I think what's more terrifying for, I think, and again, this is as someone who is a not Black person, that like when the system that is built on Black people being inferior can no longer be viable because it would be living in idiocy. It would be living in living in something that again makes zero fucking sense, but it's the way that the colonizer is deciding that not having sense, not making any sense, not considering history is just fine. And again, it's the ways that I think about the history we're taught, the ways the 1619 project became really important as a way to acknowledge like there was a time where this place became more than just the cast-offs of England. There was a system of chattel being ran to this place and setting up industries. And again, the ways I remember reading once, I was like, is the White House a plantation? And the way AI, because I at that time I was still fucking with Gemini, it's the way AI was like, the White House was never a plantation, but it was built by the enslaved. And the way Trump turning it into a ballroom, and it's just funny that like anyone cares because like bitch, that's a plantation. It should have never been where anyone was doing any kind of governing from it for an entire nation. But again, this place knows what it's doing. They know what it looks like to have a mixed man claim Blackness and stand up there in front of that plantation again. It's the ways that like if we are still on the plantation, which I truly believe we are, and this is not my theory, but this is something I've heard from many Black philosophers, activists, historians, that the plantation just expanded. And when you think about it in that way, it's more easy to see like who's able to make it on the plantation, who isn't selling revolt, who isn't telling you to lose your chains, lose your paycheck, lose the things that are keeping the plantation afloat. Like who notice who wants you to operate as if this is a system that can be lived through. And again, the ways that I think like the World Cup was supposed to be in America and they talking about the World Cup about to, and it's like, bitch. Again, it's the ways that like when privileged people are confronted with what the rest of us have known this place to be, it's the way they're like, whoa, this place just got bad. And it's just the way white people are treating it like it's a club that just started stinking. And it's like, this is a back tooth, a bald back tooth, Black, no shade. But this is a rotted, like this is a extraction site. This isn't even, there's no tooth left. There's no root left. Like there's nothing here. But again, the ways that like the, there's white people really talking about they want to fight for this country. It's like, girl, it's not a country. It's a tobacco corporation, killing floor, internment camp, Nazi camp. Like, it's all the things that they've said everyone else had, we've had the entire time. We are the umbrella corp. Like, I truly believe America's umbrella corp. Like, that's where I'm at. Hey, babe, what's going on? But I really do think it's very umbrella corp. I think very much T virus. Right, it is a plantation, but it's also T virus. And low-key Resident Evil got a plantation too. Like, let's be real. Like, I just think about the ways that they all these white people want to use these old plantations as like, this is right. And again, the ways that it's like we're living on a plantation, and the ways that people are, again, some of us are favored. Some of us are favored, and some of us are, I wanna hold that like the management on the plantation is very thorough, and yet it seems like some people are quote unquote freer than others. And the ways, again, that I watch movies that show Black folks in situations where they're either enslaved or they're incarcerated, and the ways that there's always somebody who is Black, who is next to the enslaver, who is next to the warden, and the ways that that person's function is one that, again, people see as that person is, they're getting close to the master because they want better treatment. They are his eyes and ears. But I think one thing that's not brought up is like the plantation owner is grooming that person. And I think about the layers of abuse that happen to people who are on a plantation, the ways that like we may assume somebody on the plantation is living better, Again, again, even like when you think about like the clans women that knitted those clans robes, those men didn't learn to knit. Just the collaboration, like. And again, the ways that I'm at a point where I can see the individual, especially not white. And I'll put an asterisk there and say that I'm also at a point where I can see that whiteness is being socialized into people. And it's not just white people. And I think about that too, that there is a disproportionate level of anti-Blackness, absolutely, but that the level of whiteness, it is very much, I would never try to operate, I would never say that any person of color is being hit with disproportionate. What I'm trying to offer is like, there is some reprieve, like as a person of color, I can attempt to get away from colonized behavior, right? You would think, like I could attempt, right? But the ways that when you're a white person, socialized to be a white person, the ways white people will tell me they're surprised that I'm being nice to them. And the ways that when I said I charge white people more at my business, somebody hit me up to confirm that. And I lost a bunch of business from a bunch of Latino people. And I was dead as fuck. I was like, y'all. Again, it's the ways that like I do give better deals to Black folk. I do. I don't feel bad about that. And if you want me to feel bad, go and journal, talk to God. I don't know. But I just think about the ways that like whenever I dealt with somebody white in plant space, they barely looked out for me. They weren't giving me more information. They were not giving me no extras. So I've decided as a practice to make sure that people that are literally being harmed for having access, fuck even if they wanted to sell it, which again, most Black and brown people aren't doing that shit. Again, it's the ways that like as someone invested in plant space, man, it's the way there's so many Black and brown people in jail for just having it. Because they're not going to sniff around and find the white person that gave it to them, bitch. And it's the way they talking about cartel, bitch. It's white people with a house and a fucking isolation chamber in their basement. Swear. Ain't no cartel, bitch. It's homegrown. It's local. Just keep that in mind. Anyways, though, it's the ways that, again, I said that proudly because, again, as a mixed person, like people rarely say that they got anybody. Let's be real. And so I do want to make that a part of my business practice because as someone who thought they were a black person and was operating like they thought they were a black person and other people thought I was a black person, the ways some people really didn't look out, the way some people really didn't give a fuck, the way when I told them something was going left, they acted like they don't got ears no more. So again, it's the ways that I try to lead with harm reduction as my practice, but also I'm trying to focus on black joy and listening to what black people say makes them happy. And I realize I don't know all black people, so I have to ask individuals, duh. But again, the ways that I'm listening, the ways that I'm asking, the ways I'm staying curious, that's what I want to be operating as if. And so when white people come to me, I'm candid with them, but am I overly giving? No. Am I generous as a standard? Sure. But am I doing more for somebody white? No, I'm not. Am I doing more for non-black people? It really depends on how you're coming at me. Because again, colonized behavior can be held by anyone. There are people that are non-black that can be very fucking loving and compassionate and sweet. And I'm grateful. I give it back. But there are some people that hit me up like I'm a roach, like I'm the dude with the toolie on the sea. I'm nothing. And it's awkward because I try to lead with customer service. Some people don't appreciate that. That's not my business. I'm going to focus on what is my business, which is the people that support me and the people that share with me and the people that are abundant with me and they tell me what they feel. And so like I was saying, though, like I have bought weed from everybody. Bitches, men of all races. The art girl, the single mom, like I bought weed from everybody. And I feel like the person that gave me like the best situation was like a dude that had his shit together. And he was a friend of a friend that wasn't really a friend in the end, but he was still cool. And loads of keys, bitch, I ran off on him. I really didn't mean to, but his homie, like that bitch that I knew him through made me homeless. And I was like, well, you're not really mad at me. You mad at that bitch. I know I'm not shit, but still, it's like, bitch, the only reason why I don't got your money is because this bitch got your money. I'm like, hit her up. And again, it's the way he be popping up on me every now and then. Be like, how are you doing? I'm like, girl, what the fuck? How the fuck you think I'm doing? The fuck? But again, at one point, I was like, you're not going to break my legs, right? Like, you're not mad, right? It wasn't that much, but it like in retro, like at the time, it wasn't much. At this time, ooh. Honestly, I don't want to owe nobody even $30, bitch. Fuck it. Even 30 would be too much now, but ooh, I definitely owe that white man some money, bitch. But again, in my defense, had his Caucasian friend not played with me, he wouldn't have got played with. And so, like I said, he could pop up on me every day. And I'm going to say the same shit. Hit up Heather. The fuck? I don't know. Again, I know that this is a very disjointed stream, but I think that like going through housing insecurity again, after being housed for a little bit, I'm a little bit, because I know this ain't gonna kill me, bitch. And on top of it, I got a homie. I usually don't have a friend when I'm going through housing insecurity. I feel like having Dane has made it like a little bit more bearable than it would have been otherwise. But I also think about the ways that I just feel like when you go through housing insecurity, you can start to feel like shit. And I'm just like determined to not feel like shit because this house is ugly, so she lucky me pay her rent, honestly. Because I was thinking about playing with her, but Dan was like, no. Like, look, Dan will really hold me back. Like, that's why I think I stay with a Libra partner. Because as much as I talk shit about Libras, I be trying. Y'all are really fucking cute. Like, that's just one thing about it. Y'all are just always so cute. And not only are y'all cute, y'all try to do the right thing. And bitch, I got a Capricorn stellium and A motherfucking 4-degree Scorpio, fucking Pluto, bitch. Nah, I don't think I can stay there till February, March. I think at this point I'm done. Tomorrow, because they don't put the sign on the door. And low key, like again, it's the way that this place is condemned, bitch. It's the way I want to go to the hospital and be like, it's the house. I need to stop playing because I'm probably going to have to do that shit. No, see, and here's the thing. My landlord cleaned the vents for dude in the back. Dude in the back has been having a hard time breathing for a while. And so, and again, the way that all of this came about, it was giving like she's trying to send him to deal with us because she don't want to talk to me because, like I said, last time I talked to her, I said, you really clean the vents just to sell this place? And again, she cleaned the vents in the middle of fucking December. You're a weird bitch. And so again, it's the ways that like the house, it is the house. I do have a TikTok, but I don't really post on there because I'm old and I really don't. Bitch, I can't dance. Like, that's one thing about me. Like, I love to talk so much because, bitch, if I had to get up and do footwork, sweetie, I can't dance. Like, to the point where if I see people dancing good, I want to punch their feet. I know that's crazy. I know, but that's how bad it is. Like, I can't dance to that degree that I'm a hater. Isn't that sad? Like, I really, like, bitch, I want to take a class, low key. And I feel like in high school I want to say I took a dance class in high school, but it was mandatory. I mean, TikTok can be distracting, but sometimes I like when people just talk on TikTok now. I remember when people were doing the dances a lot, and I was like, ooh, no. I'm not going to be able to do no fucking dance for you, bitch. I really can't, because it's just, again, it's going to unzip me. I'm going to start crying and shit. And see, I'm definitely trying to go live, but also, sidebar, this is a little bit of TikTok news, and this is not why I'm not on there. Because I know people have been getting money, but apparently they fucking with people money on TikTok now. Apparently TikTok got sold to America. Which got me looking at China crazy, because I'm like, China. But again, I'm thinking about the ways that like the international court is looking at this, right? Because it's like in the history books, like, I don't know, again, it's the ways that it's the way that we hear history from America, right? And so it's the ways that I'm still investigating, like, what really happened, like, during, like, the Nazi situation. Because from what I've gathered is that, like, there was no fall of the Nazis. That place never stopped having Nazis. Or rather, that place never stopped having the sentiments that they had. They just removed the people to different places where they could continue being colonizers and places where the colonizer wanted them to be. Like the ways that a bunch of fucking Nazis went to Argentina. Like finding out that many Nazis went to Latin America, also coinciding with mejorar la raza, make the race better. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know I don't speak Spanish for real. But again, the ways that like people talk about like whitening the race and like that shit is connected. CBS. Oh shit. Oh, TikTok got sold to a Zionist. Great. Again, I just keep hearing that like a bunch of people, and that's another thing too, on TikTok, there are women, young women who are not white, who are making a living fucking wage. And I think about that layer of this. That changes the world. You know? Like people who aren't white getting money, it changes the world. And again, it's the way that it's obvious at this point. It's obvious at this point. That, and when I say getting money, what I'm trying to say is like having access to getting out of again, a system. Like, again, like you see so many young girls on TikTok talking about leveling up, talking about decentering men. This isn't me making fun at all. This is me trying to offer, though, that like they didn't just get there on their own. They saw a lot of women disrespected. They saw a lot of women waste their time. They saw mothers, aunties, cousins, grandmas lose so much to a man. There are so many young girls on TikTok, young women on TikTok making wages that they don't have to give to their family. Like that changes the world. That's what I was trying to say. It's like when I was like really young getting that check from the fucking government because my mom is a piece of shit. Like when the state stopped giving my mom money for the kids she was not caring for and started giving the money directly to me, the child. I think about that too, that like my siblings didn't get money from the government because our mom sucks. They had to figure it out. And again, the ways that like I can't lie, like that money did make a difference in my life. That money did make me feel like I was grown, like I was growing, like I was becoming an adult. The ways that having money will make you feel like something's happening. And again, the ways that like we still need money to live still. And so we can't be operating like there's a new system until it exists, right? But that's where I'm at. But I appreciate y'all for talking about the ways that TikTok has changed. But I also feel like it's not that I don't want to get on TikTok. It's more that I was trying to just at least get enough followers to go live because like I'm not really like a small content person. I like to just sit and kick it. I'm very much that person. I like to just relax for a time and spend some time, parlay, catch up, mustards, you know? And so I've been just trying to hope that that works out for me, but I might go live on TikTok soon. I'm not sure, bitch. I want to just make sure I know what the fuck I'm going to do before I do it, though. I'll say that. Because I feel like that's another layer to this. It's like we're in a different timeline now. Like we always were in terms of the age of Aquarius, right? Like if we go by ages, yes, 2011, 9/11, that knocks like age of Aquarius started in 2011, which and 2011 and 9/11 happened in '01. So consider that like 10 years after 9/11 is when Age of Aquarius started. But ages last like 2,500 years. And so I like to think like that 10-year lead up to the Age of Aquarius was that wibbledy, you know, from leaving Age of Pisces. And again, Age of Pisces, like the motto there is I believe. And Age of Aquarius, I know. You know how powerful that is? Like to believe something, but then to know something. Ooh, changes everything. And again, the ways that major change happened collectively. To believe and then to know. It's the way people talk about Obama in this way that is so wild. Because I remember Obama's like rise. I was there. I literally turned 18 in '08. So I actually couldn't vote because I didn't turn 18 until like December of, you know. Well, I'm probably lying. I think that was the first president I voted for. I think I voted for Obama. I didn't vote for him the second time. Drag me, I don't care. It's over. But I was just like, girl, I was like, what the fuck did you do the first time? And again, it's the way a bunch of people were like, wait, the second time he gonna really pop out. And again, it's the way towards the end of the second one, people were still on my ass when I said anything about him. But again, I was just kind of like, you know, y'all did do a remix to get me bodied to shame fat children. You know, I think it's okay if we drag you a little bit. But nope. People weren't feeling it. But again, I'm only bringing up Obama because it's important too. Not in the sense that, oh my God, there's Obama fault. That's insane. What I'm trying to offer is like as an adult person of 36 years old, I clearly remember voting for Obama, hoping change, bitch. Bitch, the way we were going crazy, the way we were like, whoa, the way we were so excited. Man. And again, the ways that we're on a plantation. And so what was Barack, you know? He was a foreign mixed man who absolutely had studied the rules of blackness. Absolutely. Because again, when you think about it, no one had to tell Barack to get with Michelle. There was a concerted effort to make sure Martin Luther King Jr. was not with that white lady. And again, the way that Barack's white mother never was brought up, I barely saw the bitch. Like, I think about the optics of all of that. And again, the ways that I'm a Barack Obama, like I'm a mixed person that like didn't understand the ways that like I was causing harm because again, people are seeing me as black. Okay, I'm black. I'm not black. But again, who's pushing back on me? And then again, even when someone does push back on us, the ways people will say that person is the violence. And I see that happening a lot more. Please, if there's anyone out there that's willing to say like you're not black, like help them. Don't shit on them in that moment because they're actively like they're deciding like not to hide what they see. And again, the ways that us mixed people will be delusional, be abusive, be harmful, but people won't see it that way. People will see the black person as being the harm doer in that moment. And again, I want to be candid. Like there was an event I went to where someone was like, because I'm wearing the wig, I'm looking clearly Asian or some shit. And she's just like, girl, what? And again, it's the ways that a fellow person on the internet with me, I'm not saying no names and not to protect them, but we don't know each other like that anymore. I'm not trying to do too much, bitch, because you really never know. But me and her look damn near the same. And somebody dead ass like popped up on her and was just like, they were like, you look like they're like they said I can't remember exactly what they said to her, but like she has a mixed parent as well. And it's the way that when they, you know, when they pressed her about being mixed, like it's the way she was really indignant. And I laughed, to be honest, because again, it's the ways that like in that moment, like I knew we both had mixed ancestry, but again, it's the ways that like we were holding blackness, that identity as a performance, and I wasn't considering it that way. And again, there are some folks of color who may be black that think of blackness in a different way than I would ever even dream to know. But there are definitely moments where that there's rules, that there's ways to operate, that there's ways to behave that are coming from safety, that are coming from a desire to be safe. And so again, I'm not trying to do too much, tell all the recipes. I clearly don't know them. And so I'm just trying to offer that like there were times where I absolutely was pushed back on and I'd be like, oh no, I'm black. And again, the ways that like I'm being told by my mixed parent, I'm being told by so many people that my blackness is settled and that like I'm crazy seemingly. And it's like, and again, the ways that I'm crazy. Now I'm crazy. Like I go from being black to being crazy. And again, the ways that like there are people sitting with the reality that being projected on as a black person is part of mentally destabilizing someone. Again, this is a hard combo, so there will be links in the description bar just to give more information and hopefully just be able to offer you more than I ever could. Because again, I'm a listener, I'm a parrot. I try to share what I hear. People tell me a lot of stuff, but I also read a lot. But I also, again, just be on the internet just like you. And there are things that I am privileged to see and people that they dare to allow us to perceive them. And in this time, like I feel like honestly during Obama era, even during Biden's era, Trump's first term, like I never really felt like I was like doing anything. I felt like I was just sharing what we were all taught. Like people are talking about this stuff. It's worth talking about. Like people will call me an activist, sure, but it's like I'm on the same devices as you using my time this way. But like I never thought of it as like, oh, I'm special. But like in retrospect, I think about the ways that like so many people do that like so many people do it, and it's a part of what we should do because of what we're going through, not just as like a set of behavior, but again, the ways people expect Black people to be the activists on this earth, and the ways that as I'm hearing I'm a Black person, I'm feeling like, damn, I gotta save this shit. And it's like constantly being bombarded with the ways anti-Blackness is causing harm, constantly being bombarded with the reality that people are looking towards Black people as the people to fix it. And it's like, how is that the case? And again, the ways that that would make anyone insane. But again, the ways that when you are not a white person, and especially if you are seen as Black, you are not allowed to be fucking crazy. Because if you are seen as crazy by fuck white people, if you're being seen as crazy by fellow people of color, it's a problem. And it's harder, but also like if you're seen as crazy by white people, bitch, you might go to jail, you might die. So again, it's the ways that like to people of color, it's about safety again. Cause it's like, ooh, like you might get snatched up or something might happen to you. And again, I'm trying to hold space for that reality that like every time the cops see me, they're like, Mrs. Puff, please stop fighting with these people. Like it's the ways that my fatness has really protected me, and also probably not being a Black person. But again, the ways the cops see me as a big fat bitch that should just be quiet. And again, the ways that I'm like, okay. And sometimes I'll be like, no. But again, the ways that I'm not thinking that anything bad is going to really happen to me, why should it? But again, even that, even being allowed that thought process, like that's a part of privilege, is like even feeling safe or comfortable. The ways that like the last time I interacted with the police, I begged someone with a knife to my throat not to make me call the cops on them, because I knew that this could lead in both of us potentially maybe dying if I tell them about what you're doing in here. And again, the ways I tried to give someone a moment to reconsider changing both of our lives forever, even though they were already changed, were they not? The ways I can't really be in the moment, it's really hard. Like I'm literally about to be stabbed and I'm like, look, I ain't trying to call the cops on you, bitch. I can't even be in the moment during my death. Like I'm like, look, I'm like, this ain't how your story ends. Like, I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I swear, like sometimes I say stuff, I don't even know where the fuck that came from. Cause I should be crying, bitch. I should be trying to fight for my life, right? J-Lo, enough? Nope. I'm sitting on the toilet like, young man, you have more life to live. Like I'm literally giving this motherfucker inspiration and shit. This motherfucker literally almost prayed with me, bitch. Swear. Like that's what was even crazier. It's like, yeah, you trying to kill me or whatever, but this ain't the end, young man. You have more life. Imagine giving your motherfucking killer an inspirational motherfucking a motivational speech. Like that shit is crazy. But again, I have to hold that like this is not coincidence. Like some of us do have talents. And again, I'm saying that as someone that looked at their birth chart and started noticing things. And I hope y'all do too. I really hope y'all do too. Like I feel like this is the last, ooky spooky shit that I'm gonna tell you, but I read my birth chart and it literally told me that like the degree for my Mercury is like stalagmites and stalactites fit together. Like it said that like this is how I communicate. It says it's a little jagged, but it's like in a cave, like the mouth of a cave, like that hasn't opened yet. And it was really cool to notice that because again, it was saying that like the way I communicate was like custom fit by destiny, which had me dead as fuck. Cause I'm like, bitch, I be saying stuff and motherfuckers be catching shit. And I'm like, cool. Thank God. Like, thank fuck. Cause I didn't know what the fuck to do, bitch. But I just had something to say to you real quick. And here we go. And again, it's the way someone is literally trying to kill me. Multiple people, actually. I've had multiple attempts on my life where I had to be like, look, I'm cool. Like, y'all could, like, I get it. Like, you're a murderer for sure. Like, definitely very scary. But don't worry about me. I'd be like, bitch, I'm big. Like, you shoot me, bitch. You want me to walk out of here, bitch? What? You gonna think you gonna be able to move a bitch like me. I make it look easy, bitch. I make it look real easy, bitch. You go ahead and try to pick my ass up if you want to. Swear that shit would have been fucking crazy. Like low key, bitch, that would have been a real tea. And I'm about to write a book. Exactly. No, but that's the thing though. Like I don't understand. I don't understand, but I'll say this. If you have access to your birth chart, look into the degrees and start to look into what the degrees mean. Because learning my birth chart had me realizing that I am someone that needs to communicate with people, but I have to remember that some people just don't know yet. And it was saying like you gotta forgive people for being obtuse because they're not gonna understand what the fuck you talking about. And they're like, also, they're like, you're gonna say some good stuff, but not everyone is going to wanna believe what you have to say. So you gotta just consider that people are not gonna believe you, they're not gonna trust you, and a lot of times they're going to be ignorant. And I'm like, oh, cool. Meanwhile, I spent my life trying to get people to understand and believe my ass. And now I'm like, look, if you don't believe me, that's fine. Here's some more information. Like and if things been going better for me because now I'm holding that like people aren't gonna always understand what I have to say. Maybe someone will say it better than me. Again, please look into your birth chart. It has literally changed my life. I know I said that about mushrooms, but I feel like at this point, neck and neck, because real talk, like learning where your birth chart energy is, like where you're supposed to be, it takes time, but it literally told me that I'm supposed to be someone that can communicate with people, multiple people. It told me I'm a translator. It told me I know how to translate multiple messages, many messages, and then I'm unfortunately being used for astral forces. Like it literally told me that, and it had me dead because I was like, true. There's definitely some moments that felt like, why am I here? Why am I talking to this person? Like, what the fuck? And it even said, like, sometimes you just get shook because you'll have traveled somewhere and get a feeling like you were supposed to be here, but you don't know why yet. And I'm like, it's true. Like, again, not to bring up the bitch that I had laid on for not paying rent, but it's like, bitch, I literally went out my way to go get something that wasn't there. And then I was like, who am I about to see? A bitch that owed me money. And so I was just like, damn. And again, that feeling, that heavy feeling of like, why did I do all this? Why am I here? And having to fucking think 3 steps ahead, having to think, shit is frustrating, but it literally told me like, bitch, you're on cosmic timing and you're protected as fuck. So don't be surprised if you survive a lot of things. Like you're supposed to make it to certain moments, like to be in certain moments. And I'm like, okay. So I have plot armor, which is, it makes sense. I feel like in retrospect, I feel like a lot of people probably think a lot of things are happening behind the scenes, bitch. It's really cosmic, but also my mental health is impacted by taking mushrooms. As I said, I took a big dose of this mushroom called Shakti. I'm done with it. This is just a piece of fucking pineapple. Also, in terms of like when I go live, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what I'm doing now. Like the year just started. I thought I had until March 1st. AKA February 28th, 11:59, until I had to be out of here. So our plan was to like move this month and like move our shit out in February so that like we could kind of just, take our time. We're trying to expand into a 2-bedroom. Like we're trying to do some different shit. But I feel like now it feels like we might be being rushed. So that's why I came here. Cause I was like, bitch, if this is my last night, I'm gonna drink my little last. Like this was like my mother jar. I had mixed some honey for myself and it was at the very bottom and it was like a nice little trip. I'm gonna be real with you. It was a nice little trip and I'm glad that I spent it here. I don't think it's done with me though. But yeah, this mushroom says, sit the fuck down, bitch. Over here trying to pack this whole shit up. And it's like, bitch, no, like it's gotta look crazy. Like we actually like bitch. It's the way I hate the optics of all of this. Cause it's like we gotta look like we're getting thrown, like we gotta do the whole, gotta do the whole shit. No, it's the mushroom's called Shakti. Like between me and you, I like to drink. I actually do have something that I'm gonna start drinking on because I think that the mushroom and this drink like each other. That's what I'm saying. But y'all do your own research, okay? Pour your own troubles. But one thing that I noticed is that some mushrooms do like to be with other shit. And I've definitely mixed mushroom and wine before. My God. Bitch, not be about to knock down the eggs. Y'all are precious. But I found this shit. It's called Viking Blood. I found this at a local beverage world, so you could probably find it very easily. My favorite mead though is by a brand called Camelot. It's so delicious. It's called Honey Mead. That is my favorite mead. If you were gonna get some good mead, look into the Camelot Honey. This Viking Blood, babe. It smells like berries, and I smell berry, but I also smell forest. Like I smell some pine. A little pine in there. Yeah, it says honey wine with dried hibiscus and ginger added. So it's nice. I typically mix it with a little bit of juice and some water, just because again. But tonight, I'm gonna hit the bottle a little bit, because again, if I happen to see the police, like bitch, I want a production, bitch. I'm recording it. I'm setting the camera up, like bitch. I need the evidencia. We going against a white lady in court, bitch. I'm not losing. I'm not losing, bitch. I, my beard coming in too, bitch. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, should I bother to put the wig on with the bonnet? And that's an unfortunate reality. Like, isn't that crazy, bitch? In your own house, trying to figure out. I feel like that's the thing people don't talk about with wigs. Like, people that actually wear wigs, like, I wish we could talk to each other. Because there's just times where it's like, I know that, like, having a wig would just make the week, the month easier. And I wish that that could be part of the conversation. That, like, there is a lot of maintenance. And I hate the idea that people try to make it seem like natural hair is so easy. Even if, like, you don't have type 4 hair, like, it's awkward because it's like, dog, doing your hair every day and then like look, some people have like, they have eczema, they have scalp, maybe they have scalp dryness, scalp itch, whatever the fucking case may be. But there have been so many times where I was grateful that I could take that shit off and hang it somewhere and go. And again, the ways that, like, even the act of putting on a wig, like, that's some colonizer shit, is it not? That's what they've been doing. But the ways that, like, wearing a wig is seen as a black woman thing, even though colonially speaking, it wasn't, it never was. Again, it's the way black women have had wigs the least in terms of society. Like, if you really study history, it's the way that a lot of the wig wearers were men. White men. And it was seen as successful. It was seen as rich. It's the ways that depending on who has what. And again, there are so many layers to wigs. I'm not going to go into it. But I'll say that, like, people scrutinize people's wigs. And it's like, man, there are times where you can't even invest. And I think about the investment a wig is. Because, like, don't be a girl that's trying to stay on one color, one style. Bitch. Trying to find the right texture for Monday to Friday with 3 units. Like, you are the GOAT. And then there's some girls that are like, bitch, I wear a different wig every day. Fuck you. And I love her. Like, I love girls that wear a different wig every time you see them. I live for that. There's just something about a wig every day, a different wig every time you see me. Like, that's my favorite person, honestly. And fuck you for expecting shit. Like, bitch, I can't do no razzle dazzle. not very unprofessional. I'm screaming. Why does anyone need to be professional? Like, what's the point? Y'all realize we're not machines, right? Like, y'all realize we're a part of the earth. Like, you realize that like us and a banana are mad close together. Like, look into like us versus a banana, please, one day. Like, it's really wild to think about. But it's like, what if we're like fruit from a tree that like we can't get access to? Have y'all ever thought about that shit? Like, have y'all ever thought about that? Or like if one of the slugs that used to live around the earth was like, I think I could walk. Y'all ever think about that shit? Like, what if there's a part? What if we're literally from another planet? Like, yo, wild. Anyways, I'm high. Water is needed to moisturize it every day, especially for hair. Again, it's the ways that like taking care of hair, any hair. But people really look at people with type 4 hair as if like their hair doesn't have, again, active hate campaigns against it. Fuck the layers of maintenance all hair needs. I'm not trying to single out 4C hair. I'm more so trying to offer that like while we're constantly looking at type 1 to 2 and maybe 3, if we're including a mixed person in the ad, it's the way we typically don't see type 4 hair unless it is pulled back and then added hair. And again, the ways that like people really expect people with type 4 hair to have a certain type of hair experience, like they expect a certain level of maintenance. And again, the ways that like I assumed based on the lack of parenting I had, my hair is hard. Again, I've heard from enough elders like that they don't want to do my hair for real. So I'm like, well, and again, learning how to do your own hair, learning how to be your own stylist, like, sweetie. Like, I'm glad I learned it young enough. I'm glad I made all the mistakes I made at that point. But again, the ways that like people don't tell you that you could really be harming yourself, or you could be, and again, the ways that you have so much pride and you wanna do a great job, and it's you're the client, and the stylist. So, and again, you can watch all the videos you want, but like, I just think about all the tight bumps. And then the combs and the wigs, fuck. And now they got all the glue, and it's like, bitch, I promise you, as someone that had to, I tell my story because I don't want anyone to go through this. I literally used to put glue on my hair and didn't care what happened. And I need you to know, I ended up having to cut off all my hair. I had to start from the bottom. So just putting that out there to anyone out there who thinks that glue is harmless on hair, not true. Whatever glue that they're making to go on your head should not touch your hair. And if it does, that's really not your fault. Their product was supposed to be tested to make sure that wouldn't happen, and they couldn't do that. And so they gave it to you. And so with that being said, anyone out there who's having any glue damage, any pain, I'm really hoping like that style is not worth it. There's other styles. I wish someone would have told me that, but I was hiding the fact that this shit was pulling my fucking hair out on the sides. I was hiding it. But at this point in age and in hair damage, like, I'm really hoping people know wigs are fun, but prioritize a wig you can take off. And if possible, try to let your edges be left alone and super hydrated under the wig. Try to keep them as maintained as possible, because one thing about edges is they do not come back. You do need to go to Turkey. I hate to tell anybody that, but you do need to go to Turkey, bitch, to get new edges. I hate to tell you that, but it's true. The girls are going to Turkey. The Turkish doctors, they got edges, bitch. They do. I looked into it. With that being said, most people can't go to Turkey. So just try your best to keep glue away from your edges. But at the same time, I understand the allure of a good, like, glue down. Like, I see it. It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. Like, one of my friends tried to tease me. She's like, you don't know how to do a good glue down. I said, bitch, I will never put glue on my fucking head again. Like, after my one and only big chop, I'll never go through that one again. That was one lesson I don't never need to learn again. That glue damage, bitch. And I don't care what they're telling you, edge glue, side glue, whatever glue. If it says glue, don't put it in your hair or near your hairline, please. I promise you, it's not that deep. Cut some wispies on the fucking wig and go, because whoever you're doing all that for, they're not worth it. And more importantly, like you're going to care at some point. I promise you. At the time, I wasn't caring. I felt like my edges were going to grow back every time I would, put a too tight braid and then slide them fucking clips. And that's another thing too. That's one thing I'm gonna break silence about that I wasn't considering. Lace fronts can change your face shape. Like I wasn't considering that. That like when the combs went into the sides, girl, that's a mini facelift, and I wasn't considering that part about it. Again, until there was irreparable damage. And I'm sorry for being late with this one. But again, having a lace front, especially if you if you braid your hair pretty thick underneath the unit, because maybe it's curly, you can like not even have to slide the combs in. Even the combs touching the braid will pull the hair from the root. So just keep that in mind when you're braiding your hair down. You just want to be softer and gentler with it. Maybe do it while your hair is still maybe not completely dry, but just freshly moisturized so that it can feel still springy and juicy under there. Because again, as someone that has 2 bald spots, and I've shown them before, I will show them again. This is from wigs. This is from putting the combs into my shit, and the hair was being pulled out. I didn't give a fuck. That's why these edges look like this. This is why people's edges look like that. It's wig damage. This isn't from glue though. If it was glue damage, there wouldn't be these. That's why the damage is right here where the combs were pulling. So keep that in mind, friends. If you're wearing wigs and they're pulling your face, giving you a little mini facelift, it feels fine. Keep in mind how tight that fucking cap is. It should not be so tight that you feel your heartbeat in your head. It shouldn't be so tight that it's actually hurting you. Your hair and head shouldn't hurt after your wig. But again, who tells these stories? Like, who talks about it? Because again, people want to talk shit about people wearing wigs. Who want to give you wig help, wig safety? Who want to even talk about a wig wear? Like, who want to do that? And it's awkward because it's like, bitch, we needed help. Like, I think about that now with the girls everybody trying to do crochet and leave out and shit in the front. And it's like, man, I have fun with crochet, but I feel like if you don't know how to crochet, you could really be doing a lot of mess. Like, you could be really making a lot of knots in your hair. And I think about that layer to it too. There's just so many things that like people really do need skill training in. And then you be your own stylist trying to motherfucking hang. But now she got y'all down bad. I'm just saying though, like wearing wigs, lace fronts, weave, whatever the case may be, there's nothing wrong with that. But having access to understanding how to maintain your hair, because again, that's something that matters to me now in a way that it didn't before. Because again, the wig mattered more than me. It mattered more than my real hair. And I have to hold that as a reality, that the privilege I would get from wearing the wig was why I was maintaining it more than my own hair. And again, this isn't to make it seem like anybody's a bad person. Of course not. It's to acknowledge that like there are going to be times where your behavior and what you're pouring into, you're doing it for a reason. There's benefit there. And I have to hold that like when I don't wear the wig, I do notice like how people quickly come to conclusions. And again, the ways that like people think I'm all these different, like people think I'm different types of Asian a lot of times. And so it's like when I'm wearing the wig, people will be so nice to me in this way that's like, wow. Like it's just, it has me really sitting with the ways that like some people, they don't get talked to. They just get approached. And the ways that people that are darker skinned than me are aware that like there are people that'll just come up to you and start engaging you, start vampiring off you. And the ways that like people will be scared to do that to me. The ways people will be scared to like bother me, you know? And I've had a couple people say that they thought I was going to be mean. It doesn't happen that often, but when it does happen, I remember when Black women have taught me or told me that like there are people that will be surprised that they were nice. And it's the ways that it's like, what do you think that inspires someone to do next, right? Like you thought I was going to be mean? And again, if you're a troll, I hear you. But again, it's the way that like people expect a certain behavior from people based on their own limited and ignorance. And again, the way my birth chart was like, people are very ignorant. You're gonna have to let that go. And it's like, it's hard. It's hard because the ignorant people don't want to believe they're ignorant. And again, I have to just sit with the ways I've been ignorant and how did I hold it? I'm trying to work backwards, bitch. Because we're not gonna all get it at the same time. That would be amazing. That wouldn't be history though, would it? And that's another layer to this. It's like as we get closer to all together being able to understand each other, that's why it's getting more and more important that certain conversations get cut, get wiped. Because again, as someone whose birth chart literally told them they're a translator, it's like I've been able to translate messages between so many different people that it's like, okay, a lot of different groups are aware that like we have many common enemies, but if we're fighting, then our common enemy can sit back and enjoy popcorn. And I think about that layer to this too. That like there are people that they never have to work. They go all day on a plane, eating something delicious, going somewhere else, being debaucherous. Like I just think about the ways that like we're supposed to see the rich and powerful as like people that are just surveilling herds of like humans. And it's like fuck. Like just the ways that like you tell a story about people and it becomes what everyone tells everyone else. I think about the ways so many black people have so many more stories to tell. Because if white people trying to perform whiteness, right, they can't tell all the stories, can they? And I think about that, the imbalance of stories that people can tell. Like the marginalized person who's aware of their marginalization can tell more stories than a privileged person who doesn't know they're being dehumanized. And I have to sit with that too. That white people see people of color, especially black people, as wiser, not necessarily because black people are more wise. It's more that in whiteness, there is a desire to silence history because history does not account for them. So they can't work within it. Which is why they make whiteness appear like post-racial. They describe everyone else with race, but not themselves. It's like the ways that people of color realize that they're not crazy. They're being harmed by people who are being seen as well. That right there, like you move these pieces and things start to fall into focus. And then you become dangerous to communicate with because again, it's like every time I talk to white people, I'm just waiting for the police to show up. Every time I engage with them, oh fuck. I was supposed to, damn. I was trying so hard to remember that shit too. But that's okay. That's okay. It can still get done tonight. Yeah. Anyways, before I go though, I do want to say there's going to be links for mutual aid if anybody else needs support. I'm aware that like I'm probably not the only person going through something like this, and or there's probably some fucking crazy ass things happening that maybe you need some support for. Talk to somebody on the phone, whatever the case may be. That makes sense to me. But I did want to say for anybody out there who needs food, there is a program called the Free Little Pantry. It's actually a movement that was started by many people. And also there's many chapters of the Girl Scouts who are on this type of time as well. But the idea is that, you know, a lot of people love a free library, which is great. Giving away books is cool as fuck. But also, people need to eat if they're going to read. And I think about that layer of like anything. Like anything you want people to be able to do, they gotta eat. So, if we want people to read more, we want people to be a part of community more, we want to see them more, we want to be around them more, we have to make sure that they have food and access to care and support. And I realize a lot of us are trying to get those things ourselves, which means that there's going to be links in the comments for you as well. But I hope you all know that there's going to be moments where you have something to offer and it's going to be feeling crazy. Like, again, I'm broke as fuck, but there's times where I have things to give. There is. Like, that's what I was just stressed about, because like somebody in one of our buy nothing groups asked if like somebody could, like they made a really big ask, which wasn't too big, but it was so big that multiple people could show support, which is what I was trying to say. Is like they made an ask that was like very like multi layered, and so more people could join in and support them. And so they were basically saying they had been depressed for a while, they needed help cleaning up their room, and they were saying, if anyone wants to drop off some cleaning supplies, that would be really helpful. If anyone's able to come by and help, that'd be cool too. And if I could borrow someone's vacuum cleaner because mine broke. And I'm gonna be real with you, like, I steal trash bags. That's one of my little things. And so I was like, bitch, I'll drop you off some trash bags tonight. But it still works out because the stolen trash bags are already in Dane's car, so we can still drop them off. But I was trying to put more in there so we could drop off double the amount because we stole a lot recently. But the person in the Buy Nothing group is someone that's just like you, a person who might be having a hard time. And there are a lot of us out there. And so if you are on Facebook still, or you are going to make another Facebook, that would be really cool because there are groups on there. You go to the search bar, you type in Buy Nothing and then your area. Or if you don't need anything right now, but maybe you want to know what's going on in your neck of the woods, you're going to type in your city and then area discussion on Facebook. Trust me, there are so many fucking groups on there. JB, I already know you are. But I'm just saying, like, there's so many fucking groups on there where people are either sharing with each other or they're reaching out to each other to figure out, like, can we do an event? Like right now, there's someone who actually started one of the Buy Nothing groups who passed away, and they're actually doing a memorial service for them this Sunday, which is really exciting. Like I've never gone to like a content creator's funeral. Like I don't know what that looks like, or like an activist funeral. Like I haven't gone to many funerals, honestly. I'm not a big funeral person. But it's a funeral that also is going to have like a meet and greet connection moment. And a lot of these people believe in the idea of like the collective community, that like we're not going to all be in the same place, same time all the time. But when we're in community, we can be curious with each other, stay curious with each other, move with intention and integrity around each other. Just consider that we don't know each other, but we all found ourselves here. And so again, I'm not trying to make it seem like there's no conflict ever, but I am trying to offer that like there are also groups for queer people called like Your City Rainbow Neighbors. Sometimes it's just a rainbow emoji. Sometimes it's queer exchange. Sometimes it's queer and then X change. And a lot of times you'll find people on there who are queer, looking for a place to go to hang out, look for third space, looking for friendship, looking for connection, looking for partnership, looking for work. So many different queer people with so many different desires. And it's awkward because, again, I feel like there's not a lot of conflict resolution in a lot of these spaces. And so I'm gonna be real. I've definitely like had some conflict with people that feels unresolved, but who knows? Like, I think that sometimes because we're so isolated more so these days, it's really easy to think something's bigger than it is, or that it might be bigger than it is. But again, dealing with white people, who fucking knows, bitch? I feel like you could really, and then beef. So try not to take it too personally. But anyways, as I was saying, I'm grateful that y'all spent some time with me. Hella grateful. I'm crying. I mean, I'm real with you. I didn't care about living here. I didn't build my bed. I didn't even make my table like I wanted to fucking set my table up. Didn't even do it. It just never felt like a good place to live. I really didn't like living here. And on top of it, the water really, I think, is fucking my hair up. I think it's really fucking my body up too. Like we have a filter in the water in the sink, but between me and you, most people with money here have their own water filtration system. Like they have like their own like water, you know. And so with that being said, like that aspect of it, it's like most people that live here know like the pipes and shit are not to be trusted. And so I don't know. I think that being in this area means that I'm probably gonna go through a couple more things, but I don't know, bitch. Like I don't want to keep living out here. Like I do and I don't. There's beautiful days, sure, but I don't know. It just feels like these are times that people write about, not sit on a live about, and it feels like I needed to take this moment to kind of jump out of like being a main character, but I think I gotta go jump back in. I hate this. But I'm hoping nobody comes tomorrow. If they do, I don't think I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna prioritize making a video or like taking like video of what's happening actively. I'm gonna call the local department like of the police. I know that sounds wild. Actually, I might actually call a warm line and see. Like I feel like I don't want to call the fucking police, but I have to consider that like they're who is set up in this area to be coming quickly. And so I'm trying to just get my fucking shit in order because, again, if they come in the morning, we don't know how early that's going to be. I also worry about how my landlord's going to react because we do have to engage with her at some point, right? I don't really want to engage with her, but I don't want to come out of pocket for any of these hotel stays. I really don't want her to put us wherever the fuck she want to put us. Like, it's the way I'm going to be like, well, we're comfortable here. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to play myself because white people are sneaky as fuck, bitch. Like they got the house in a trust, but they knocking on the door. Why aren't you hitting up the trustees? What? If the house need to be like, why are you treating the people inside the house like they're doing something shady? Like it's weird, and it's again like I know people squat, but it's like nobody's squatting this. We've already told you that. That's what got me fucked up. I'm like, bitch, we could have not been paying you rent. Oh, you was charging us rent, and you actually weren't supposed to do that. I want to go to Judge Joe Brown. Is Judge Mathis still doing his thing? Because I need her to be called a crackhead on TV. Like that's how I feel. That would just make me happy as hell. Honestly, not even Judge Judy could give me the satisfaction like a Judge Mathis, bitch. Judge Mathis, man. I'm so sorry, bitch, but he will call anybody a crackhead. I'm just like, you can say that? What? My God. And it just makes me think about like when you come from a certain background and getting some sort of title in this system and the ways you can bring, your perspective to shit. But again, it's the ways that they really put him on TV to call people crackheads all day. It's like, I just think about people getting a show for being a judge, like really judgmentally. And it's like, man, this system has just been eating itself for a long time. And we just been watching it. It's like, of course the courts are a joke. Ooh, shit. Damn. This mushroom is not playing with me. They're like, bitch, everywhere you go, I'm going to remind you. Ooh, this strain is funny as fuck. I usually just take a little bit of it because she be scaring me, bitch. I'd be like, girl, I don't know if my cortisol level can handle this. Ooh, but she also reminds me to laugh because they want you to cry, bitch. They want you sick, bitch. They do. So, fuck that. Anyways, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Just thank y'all for hearing me out. Also, Before I go, there's going to be links in the bottom just for survival. I know it may seem like I don't give a fuck about surviving this, but it's more that I know I'm going to make it after making it for so long. I just feel like this is chapter 11, 7, 13. And so I'm going to have a smoke about it. Like they said bitch, they said I'm in the demolition. Bitch, they said they're coming in like a wrecking ball, bitch. I don't know. So my energy is just to not take it too seriously. I also know that my favorite restaurant about to open up tomorrow, and I pray they got some fresh meat because bitch, they served me a sandwich that was really off, and they knew they was wrong because they gave me a refund real quick, and I was like, girl, don't give me that refund that quick. Not you knew the sandwich was off, bitch. You ain't even gonna fight it. I hate you. Like now, I'm like now I don't trust you no more too much. I'm gonna have to watch you make it. I'm gonna bite it right in front of you, bitch. Like I'm gonna make y'all uncomfortable as fuck. I just feel like I don't know how much more time I got to live. I'm gonna do everything. I'm biting sandwiches in front of bitches now. Like this shit is disgusting. What? Bitch, if I gotta pay $20 per sandwich, like I'm biting it in front of you, bitch. Like we no. If we can't have $10, we can't have $5 foot long and if we can't be that no more. Cause bitch, I stopped fucking with Subway after the $5 foot long left. But bitch, the way them sandwiches look at this point, I was like, damn, what the fuck are they doing at Subway? I'm sorry, I'm terrified. But I'm biting sandwiches in bitches' faces. Bitch, oh my god, bitch, I'm so mad. Bitch, I ordered, bitch. I'm about to get mad. I'm gonna try to calm down. Okay. It's in my stomach. I'm still enraged. I tried to order 2 slices of fucking sweet potato pie last night just to calm my nerves. Babe, it's clear they didn't have 2 slices of pie. I don't know what they had, but I can't even show you what they gave me because I still ate on it and I don't want you to judge me. But it's clear they didn't have 2 slices of pie. But they had the filling of the pie and some crust. Bitch, they gave me a bowl of shit. They literally, I can't show you what I ate off of because I'm embarrassed. But again, they literally gave me a bunch of pie filling and crust and went like that. Swear, bitch. It was a ball of shit in the middle of a day. And I was like, at first I got mad. But then after I ate my fried chicken, I was like, you know what? Let me look again. They're lucky I wanted that sweet potato pie so fucking bad, bitch. It was so bad, I almost ordered fucking sweet potatoes off Dash Mart. I'm glad they only got me for that fucking pineapple. What the fuck does Dash Mart know about a goddamn sweet potato? I don't know. Don't do it. Don't trust them. But yeah, I gotta make a sweet potato pie at some point. Cause I didn't make one all fucking season, bitch. And that's not like me. I at least eat a whole one. Anyway, anyhow. But those 2 slices that they gave me was not even slices. Like, bitch, I was shocked. Like, I wanted to call them and just be dramatic, but it's like, bitch, I had way too much on my plate today. I had way too much going on today to even bother them with this foolishness. But I wanted to pop on down there because there's some Asian people that be frying fish and chicken. And I just wanted to be like, hey, like, you know, you're beloved by community, right? Like, I see a lot of black people coming in here, which is why I came in here. But if you're going to be serving sweet potato pie, you can't do shit like this. This is fucking crazy as fuck. And honestly, you're going to have to give me a whole pie or I'm going to break everything in here. And again, I'm going to do it in a certain kind of wig. I'm going to make sure it's a wig that I can easily rip off and hide and or throw in a dumpster so then they'll never find me again, bitch, because I don't have to wear a disguise. Because who knows, bitch, this shit could go right or not. But I just feel like, bitch, like, you know, I gotta have a little bit of fun. But they really did serve me a sweet potato pie that, like, I can't even say slices. They served me a ball, a fist of something that had pie elements to it, which is why I didn't beat their ass. But at this point, I feel like I could really roll up on them and just ask them a couple questions and be like, hey, when you served that pie 2 days ago, what was your thought process? Like, that's where I'm at. It's like, of course I'm gonna have a body cam on, but I just want to know, like, what you were thinking when you gave that to your customer. Like, did you think I would come back and we have a good conversation? Because I'm back. And I'm gonna just pause like that. Like, bitch, I'm just at a point where it's like, let's just do some I'm just saying, like, let's do some cliffhangers. Like, honestly, like, if I'm about to be homeless, bitch, like, I feel like I'm just feeling extra messy because I'm like, bitch, if I don't have the home address, if I'm the bitch in the bonnet with the matching shirt, like, I'm sorry, bitch, but the shenanigans I got into when I was living in that van, because it's like, bitch, what you gonna do? You gonna tell? I'm gonna roll my ass in this van and you gonna walk off. Unseen, you know? But it's winter, bitch, so it's cold, so I run outside, I better have somewhere warm to run into, bitch. And I think about that layer too, about how like being housing insecure in the winter is so different. Like I literally started looking into like warming centers. I actually almost worked at a warming center, but bitch, I started crying in the middle of the interview and they got mad at me. And it was awkward because it's like, bitch, I started crying because I started just thinking about the reality of like why we need warming centers. And I was just trying to let them know, like, you know, there are people that I'm gonna meet. Cause like it just like really hit me that there are gonna be some people that have never been homeless before. And I'm gonna be like the first person that talks to them while they're realizing that. And I kind of overwhelmed me a bit because it was just like, you know, like I'm glad this place exists because again, the ways that like when you don't know where to go next, that's just one part of it. You gotta go somewhere. So not knowing, that's too much. Having to figure out where to go and then also trying to find the right people to trust. Like the interview was going well until I started to think about the gravity of like the position. And I even told them in the beginning, I was like, I can't fight. So if there's a man that's applying for here, like if you worried about like brawls and shit, don't hire me because I'm going to let him fight. I didn't say that. But I was like, I can't fight because honestly, my thought process is this. Just like when that dude from Detroit was in New Orleans and stole that money from them dudes with the cocaine. Yes, I'm bringing it back there. I was like, be his ass. He robbed you. The fuck? And they was like, and like the way these white dudes wanted to fight, but they didn't know how. And so it was funny because they was like, we're really bad, but and it's the way that they was from England. They're like, I bet you'll call the cops on us. I'm like, I shan't. But they were like, I was like, you want some weed? Like again, at the end of the day, you were trying to buy cocaine. Let's just get some weed in you. You're gonna be okay. But again, I was like, go ahead, beat his ass. But again, it's the way that a lot of men don't even want to fight each other. A lot of men don't even want to fight each other. Scared as fuck, but we'll put hands on everybody else, bitch. Anyways, like I said though, I was like, if you're worried about fights and shit like that happening there, don't hire me. Cause I'm just not that type. Like if they're fighting, I'm gonna be like, I might say, hey, you know what I mean? But I tried to intervene and almost got ate the fuck up, bitch. I ain't never doing that shit again. Like, you ever try to stop bitches from fighting? Like, have you ever tried to stop two people from fighting? If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But, bitch. Because now they want to beat you up together. The fuck? How am I the third champion? Whoa, I'm saying stop. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Y'all gonna figure it out one day. Not today. Oh well. That's why I don't put hands on people, bitch. Cause next thing you know, you don't punch somebody else in the fucking head. Didn't even mean to do that shit. I'm just saying I'm never intervening. I thought I could be like wise elder trying to bitch, they slapped the shit out of me. I was like, meanwhile, they fighting again. I'm clutching pearls. Bitch, get out. That's what's like, bitch, I've learned several times over my life. I can't fight. I'm not the one. If you need a Tasmanian devil, if you need someone to spin and shit, yes. If you need Donnie from Wild Thornberries, yes. Like if you need something you don't understand, things getting broke, shit getting people swinging, yeah. Don't call me for like a real fight. I'm not her. No. Mm-mm. Because my thought process is this. I remember as a kid fighting with my brothers, and I remember one time I tried to bite my brother, and I just wanted to throw up. Like I just remember like wanting to like really tap, because like it's the way my brothers would be rough with me, and I'd be like, bitch, and I want to go get back at them, but I'm just like I couldn't do it. Like my body, I would just want to throw up because I'm just like, yo, like all the pain I'm pressing into you, like I can feel it. I can't do this. And again, it's the ways that like my brothers took advantage of that shit. They be doing skydives and jumps, and I'll just be like, because it's like if I actively try to put my energy towards fucking you up, I just feel terrible. It doesn't feel good. I just start thinking about like what I'm doing to you. I can't think about getting you because I am getting you. Like I'm getting you and I'm aware of it. And again, I don't like that. And so again, it's the ways that my brothers and me fighting. Ooh, it didn't work. So we just started a band. We were like, come on, let's annoy this bitch together. We gotta get synergy, guys. Y'all can fight. Let's sing to the bitch. Like in retrospect, I be really not understanding when my mom don't like me, and it's like I just like really came at her a lot. And again, singing to your mom, singing the blues, literally singing the blues on your steps to your mom, like that's intense. But again, as a child, I knew like this is not normal, bitch. Her treatment of me is inspiring these songs of, and again, it's the ways that I'm grateful as a child. I just let myself be have all the feelings, go crazy. Because as an adult, I can understand. Yeah, you was trying to understand that shit that was ununderstandable. But because I did that work as a child, the older I get, the more I'm like, not to be understood. Good to know. Like shit just so much quicker now. I'm like, oh, are you hiding that? Okay. Concealing these things. Okay. Like, oof. Like nobody tells you can't ask every question. No one ever tells you cannot ask every question because some questions aren't even a question. It's like, bitch, I know what you did. Because it's like some questions aren't even like I'm asking. They're like, bitch, I know. Again, age of Aquarius, bitch. We're in the age of I know. And think about how long it takes to know something. Like for real. Think about how sometimes it's short. It seems to know something. How quickly you think you know something sometimes. And how you find that you're wrong. Do you allow yourself to be wrong? Or do you try to manipulate that thing into becoming something else? Do you allow yourself to be wrong? Do you allow yourself to apologize and to like go through all the steps of like just reminding yourself that getting it wrong is a part of the journey? That is a normal thing that happens to all of us. That saying sorry is something we should be learning how to do, and learning how to receive apology as much as give them is important. No, like again, it's the way that I'm sitting with the reality that there's so much information that we're not supposed to practice. There's so many behaviors we're not supposed to practice with each other, or we're not taught about, and so they feel strange. It's wild, but like I said, look into your birth chart. It's going to tell you a lot about who you are, like, or where the stars were. I'll say that. It'll tell you about gifts. It'll tell you about things that you'll know. Like I've done readings for people recently, like their birth chart, and they were like, bitch, I literally, like one person, I'm reading them their birth chart information. Like I'm freestyling off the information that I'm getting, and I'm just like trying to put it together. And they're like, bitch, these are lyrics to my new album. Like I just need y'all to please. It's the coolest part of Zodiac that I've seen so far. And I used to be the girl that was like compatibility test. Like I used to be getting people's birth chart to figure out like if we're gonna make it. So I just want you to know, like learning about my own birth chart, infinitely cooler. However, it took some time. It took some time to get off the compatibility, It took a little bit of time. And I'm not trying to shade you if you're still there, bitch. I get it. It's fun. It could really be fun to like read more about the stars and like what they mean in your life. But I'm telling you, like the last year, that's one of the coolest things I've learned is that like these star placements how the moon is, like what phase it's in, those things impact. Look at them hating on me, bitch. Look at them hating on me. Bitch, watch them about to shut me off. I mean, hear me out. I feel like if people are fighting around me and I love both of them, I will try to intervene. And not because, like, I think that people don't need to fight. Like, I do think people need to fight sometimes. And sometimes people gotta fight. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, okay, I feel like just for a little, when I was living in New Orleans, I want to say the first time I ever moved out there, I found a job working at like the Bourbon House Hostel. These white dudes bought a house and decided to turn it into a hostel. They were Southern men. I think sometimes Southern men think that they're more hospitable than they are. They think that they're more personal and charming than they are. I think the Southern accent kind of gives a lot, like lends a lot to that idea. And so for some reason, a bunch of men hire my mixed ass from Boston to live in New Orleans to be sharing with people about living in, like, bitch, in reality, like, it doesn't make sense why I got that job. But again, like, I do be lying on my resume, high key. Like, I do be embellishing and saying I worked here longer than I did all the time. Just a PS for anyone that may or may not care about that. We did the interview through like Zoom. Like, it was a video email. Like, so I'm like dolled up wearing a wig. We're not face to face. And they don't buy me a plane ticket. I fly myself to New Orleans. I wasn't in New Orleans at the time. So keep in mind, I was in Boston applying for a job in New Orleans, which is possible. But between me and you probably want to get a better deal than me because I wanted to go to New Orleans, period. My thought process was if I could find a job down there, then I'd be able to find housing because, like, I'm sure my job would let me stay, and they did. At first, I stayed there. Then I found housing, but it sucked. But anyways, getting back into it, one night there was a guy who was staying there from Detroit for like a weekend, and there were a bunch of guys from like England who were there. And I want to say that the Detroit guy and the English guys all went out to a club together and were having a great time. And so when everybody came back, everyone drunk, being silly. But I want to say that when the Detroit man came back, he was with a woman who was there with her daughter. And I saw the British boys go out to the patio, and so I went with them. And then all of a sudden, I see the Detroit man come in with the white lady who is with her daughter, who's also from England, and they're making out and looking like they're like in like a mad panic to make out and get to the bathroom and fuck. And so I only know this because I'm on the patio and I hear them come in. That's how loud they were. And then all of a sudden, I'm on the back patio and I look at the bathroom window and you can see them making out and acting a fool. You can't see much more than them making out. But at that point, the Englishmen had been waiting for the Detroit man to get there because he told them he was going to help them get some Coca-Cola. And so they had a plan in the club to meet back up at some place to exchange Coca-Cola, but the Detroit man clearly found something else to do. So they was letting me know because like they were like kind of so when they seen him in the window with homegirl, they forget that this man owed them money for like 5 minutes. Like they forget that Detroit man owes them money. They decide that they're going to be silly and laugh about these two older people fucking in the bathroom. Because at this point, Detroit man and the British girly mama, they was fucking loud as hell. And so the British girlie pop out and was like, "Where's me mom?" In the middle of all this. Dude's laughing. Her mama getting fucked in the bathroom and everybody could see. And keep in mind, she come outside and I'm like, I'm in charge. I'm in charge. I'm outside like this. I'm smoking them all out because they done told me they're waiting on a bag of Coca-Cola. So I'm like, well, I could at least give you some weed. I ain't got nothing but some weed. They said, that's fine. We'll smoke a blunt with you. And as soon as the girlie seen her mom was getting fucked, she went crazy. Because she's like, my mom! Bitch. She busted in that bathroom to get her mama. Bitch, imagine going across the country, like leaving your country to go to another country with your mom. And she getting fucked in the bathroom and you trying to find her. And everybody looking at you like, you don't hear that shit? And it's awkward because, again, I think in that moment, a lot of us were letting it be known our mom ain't give no fuck about what we had heard. Because this girl didn't know shit. She was like, what? It's somebody being loud. Like, she didn't even know it was her mom. So I was like, oh, wow, she really love you, bitch. Because I know what my mom sound like, and I want to throw up telling you that. But I feel like I'm not alone in that. Some people, parents, do not care if you're home or not. And I hate that aspect of being a child. Because you're supposed to be quiet. But she really didn't know her mom was getting banged out in the bathroom. Like, she literally had to be told directly. And the boy did it in the worst way. He was like, I know where your mom is. She getting shagged. And she look at the bathroom and she see her mom and she bug. And keep in mind, we could just see just the tops of their head. Little eyes, little eyebrow, but we can't see much more than that. But the way they're making noise. And so she busts in the bathroom. The Detroit man come running out. All of a sudden, the British boys trying to get their Coca-Cola. But it ended up being a situation where he ended up just running away. And I told him he couldn't extend. I was like, nah, ain't no rooms tomorrow, bitch. We not keeping you. Because not you rob some people of for cocaine. That's terrible. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't fuck with the white girls. And this is no judgment. Like, I've definitely tried it a couple times. To be candid, though, I tried a weed strain that mimics it for anyone that wants to quit and wants the energy. Just PS on that. It's called Ghost OG. Deadass. That strain hits very much like an opiate. No pain, lots of laughs, very cerebral. But again, as someone who has tried it, like, again, I want to be candid. I feel like I've tried it twice, I believe. I could be wrong. I think there might have been a third time. But I feel like the first time I tried it was the gas station blunt. The second time, I was actually peer pressured by an elder. I'm not going to do too much, but one of my partner's mothers was like, come do cocaine with our family. And I was like, this is a family activity? Again, I didn't know that. I've never experienced a family experience of Coca-Cola, but the entire family took a line. And I was shook because I was like, wow, like, you know, again, the way we think about plant medicine or medicine in general, because again, cocaine is actually plants, but it's synthesized. And that's the thing. Just like tobacco helps a lot of things. Tobacco can do a lot of things, but the way it's manufactured, the way it's processed, the way it's fucked with by humans, it makes it extremely addictive. And it also makes it really hard to know, you know, when to stop. And I think about that layer of it, that, like, you know, you can be addicted to so many things, but some things are impacted in a way to make them way more consumable. And again, the ways that we're so divorced from plants and our nature, and the ways that, like, you can be in nature with plants. And, like, you know, like, if you wanted to smoke something in nature, you would have to cure it, dry it. Like, again, all of those things not being a part of our natural experiences or what we're doing is part of it. Like, as someone who smokes a lot of weed, I do think about the ways that, like, I want to start gardens, like, because I want to smoke shit that I actually, like, grow. Not saying there's anything bad that I've smoked that has me feeling away. It's more that, like, if I grew my own tobacco and cured it, maybe I'd have more respect for it. Again, I think about the lack of respect some of us have for certain things because they're so easily available. And again, the ways that, like, when you're able to access something really easy, it can sometimes feel like I'm supposed to have this, or this is supposed to be how it is. And again, the ways that I've been talking for a long time, I'm trying to explain that there's nothing that's automatic. A lot of the things that we do are things that we've learned, or things we've been beaten into. They've been beaten into us. Like some of us have been harmed into behavior. Like right now, and I know I said I was gonna go, but this is my last one for real. Like, yeah, I feel like yeah, this is my last one. But there's a conversation happening right now where there's like a bunch of like black children who are appearing as AMAB, assigned male at birth, appearing to be young boys who are being like treated like they're not straight because of behavior. What up, Natasha? I hope you're doing well. But there's so many moments where the parents, like in one instance, this child is being thought of as queer because he's saying hello with a silly little wave. And the ways that like people are projecting onto this little boy that he has to do certain things to be a boy, and the ways that some people didn't watch Moonlight and it shows. But if you have time, take some time to watch Moonlight. Start to notice the ways that like there is a desire to steward black boys in a particular way, and the ways that people are not maybe noticing that they're expecting a level of performance from black masculine or centered children that again is not owed to us. And again, the ways that people feel owed little black girls, where they feel owed like seeing little black girls behave a certain way, the ways that there are so many black women that talk about that experience of people projecting on them that like there is a limit to their success and that they should be here, there, but not over here, not over here. And again, the ways that some black girls are taught that you need to perform and behave like this other black person in order to be accepted. And I'm hoping that we can hold that there is such a system at play, a way of communicating with people that tells them before they get to tell us who they are, that we already see them a certain way. And so with that being said, getting back to what I was saying, there are little boys on TikTok seemingly who are not seemingly masculine enough. And again, this is when I'm noticing the femininity conversation dying down. Now it's time for people to look over at the boys and keep them in line. And again, the ways that like these boys are not doing anything wrong. One of them clearly is loving how their mother talks. He's clearly emulating his mother and her friends. He enjoys what he sees and he does it back. There might not be men around him that are worth him emulating. I wish people would see it that way. That shit is hard. Growing like from it's like just I'll speak for myself. Growing up with a white passing woman who is, and all of her random boyfriends, like I never saw masculinity or femininity as possible. I was like, wait, so to be a man, you gotta be mean? And to be a woman means you gotta play dumb? You gotta smooth over things that shouldn't have to be smoothed over. Like the things that some of us learned as young femmes from older femmes' behavior. And the ways so many younger femmes are like, nah, I'm not performing like my mother. Why? And again, the lack of threat. That aspect of this, the ways we've all been talking. Man, it's such a heavy combo. And I'm sorry if I'm like spoiling anyone's like Wednesday night. But I hope you know, like, I took hella mushrooms before I came here and I started drinking. So I feel like the drink now hitting me that, you know, there's a lot of conversations that are unfolding that are uncomfortable, but they must be had. I want you to consider why some people's grandma didn't talk. Like, think about what she knew. Like, I think about my grandma just smiling at everybody. I think at some point you get so old that it's like it ain't worth it. I'm gonna just smile and enjoy my whole day. Because at some point, you may learn that certain people you cannot communicate with, certain people you can't. And it's not any particular people. It's just like sometimes you learn in communication and relationship, it's a limit. And hitting that limit, like people just shaking you off or just making it seem like you talking too much, wanting clarity, but like you only get it for so long. There's a window where you get to be clear with people, and then at some point it seems to have passed. I know I seem like I'm spiraling, but I promise you, like I'm having a really good trip slash drunk. I usually don't mix my mushrooms or weed with my mushrooms with drink. I always mix my mushrooms with weed. But yeah, today I decided to drink with them because I feel like it might be nice. And again, I feel like this strain is it's so sativa that I have to add a little bit of a downer to it. A little bit of a downer. Ooh, a little bit of a body energy because this one gives you a lot of wings. Like I could really dance and do a bunch of shit around here, but I know I shouldn't. Because I know I'm going to do something. I'm going to move my body and I'm going to start feeling crazy. So I feel like that's another reason why this live is like the way it is and why I'm not looking at you very much. Because again, I feel so much energy. And my real desire was to get a little bit, a little fucked up on here, a little silly on here, a little social on here, but also to be candid about what's happening, but also to not let that be the only thing that we focus on. Because again, it's the ways that like I wanted to leave this place. And it would make sense that I would find out it's condemned in the middle of the month I paid. And again, maybe the universe is trying to hook me up. Maybe the universe is like, look, bitch, for the next 6 weeks, you got free housing in a nice place. Don't waste it. Because honestly, my best content that I've ever made was in hotels. So, universe might just be trying to hook me up with something for my birthday season, you know? Yeah, all I know is I wasn't trying to wake nobody in the night. I was just trying to have me a little moment, talk my shit. I'm gonna call my friends in the afternoon and see what can happen locally, but I'm prepared to leave here tomorrow. Like, not really, but if I had to pack a bag, I know what I would take. I'm not as like disjointed as I could be. And to be clear, we actually cleaned a lot during the vent cleaning. So there's a lot more clarity on where shit is and what we want to even keep. I don't know. This winter just felt so different than last winter. Last winter was way more depressing. This one feels alive, and maybe it needs to. I don't know. I'm optimistic in a way that might be foolish seeming, but again, I just think about how, our rent's on time and current. We don't have to be out till the end of February, meaning she's supposed to have us housed for the next 2 months, even though we're month to month. She still decided to set that up with paperwork. So there's a part of me that feels like she's known about this for a while, but she was getting away with it. I think she's about to get fined, and I think she was trying to cover her ass. I also think if she sells, she can get this taken care of and make some money, which makes sense. And I'm not mad at her about that. What I'm annoyed about is her knowing that this place was condemned and not bothering to tell anyone. Because then we could have maybe told people before now. Like, it's the way the white dude knew that. That's why he's been moving out for the past few weeks. And he tried to make it seem like it was me and Dane making the vents all different types of fucked up. But it's like, dude, the vents were fucked up when we moved in. But again, the way he's operating, the way she's not communicating, she hasn't reached out at all, but he has, which again, it's like I just feel like even if they're not in cahoots, I'd rather just see them as privilege recipients. And so I gotta just protect myself the most. And so my plan is to go to the city tomorrow. Actually, like that was actually my plan. Is like if we don't get put out before Dane gets back here and we get our paperwork together, our plan was to go to the city, try to see what we can do because I'd rather go over her head. She's probably expecting us to reach out to her and fight with her when we know we have 6 weeks left here. What is there to fight about? We already were leaving, but now it seems like we're leaving because of something you didn't follow up on, which again, because we're month to month, could really be something she could slide right out of. Who knows? I'm just operating in this way that's like, whatever I gotta say to put her on the hook, that's what I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna also focus on getting all my stuff that I need. And I'm also gonna finish the menu because low key, bitch, I was in the middle of making the cutest menu. Like, I'm so annoyed. This shit really derailed me because my menu this week gonna be so cute. But anyways, I hope folks know I didn't come here to stress you out. In fact, quite the opposite. I came here to let you know that I don't have like a plan, but I've been trying to move for a while. So the only thing that's surprising is that this place should be demolished. That's the only thing that's surprising because this state is very, they're pick and choosy about like how like how bad it gotta get. Cause like I seen a house recently that really should be, but nobody wants it. And I think about that part. That like if the city wants it, the businesses want it, they're gonna make a fuss. And again, this is the second time this lady has come. First time she put a sticker on the door. So the menu's gonna be on Twitter at Marshmallow, MarFMellow, and then at the Mushroom on Instagram or Threads. This week's menu, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm trying to do some Salianas because, bitch, I don't know what hotel life is about to look like right now. A lot of these restaurants are crumbling. They're serving very strange meat. So I don't know what it's about to look like. I'm really not fucking sure, but my plan is to try and keep on doing what I need to do to survive, but also I'm making deals, I'm cutting deals, bitch. Hit me up if you need to, because again, I didn't expect the situation to happen, but in the meantime, in between time, we could both make it work out for each other. I also want to say there's a strain that I had a while ago that I talked about, where it's a strain from Thailand. It's extremely powerful. I feel like this strain could be, and I don't want to be dramatic, it feels like the missing link. I know people may not appreciate that take, but look into the strain called Thai Co Sumai or Thai Co Super Strain. Just look into it. They serve it in Thailand in a milkshake off the beach, and you can really only get access to this one during a full moon because it makes you acknowledge the sky in this way that feels very profound. It's also extremely mercurial, so if you're not going to be in a place where you have people to talk to and or things to do, activities, I wouldn't recommend. But if people were going out of town, going on a camping trip, hunting trip, whatever the fuck. I don't know about a hunting trip, Loki. I don't know about that. But if you're gonna be outside looking at the sky, this is definitely one of those. I also feel like again, this strain had me really considering the ways that we are shown evolution or shown like the next step beyond humanity. And I said earlier, like trees are younger than sharks. Like it's the ways that there are things here that have so much intelligence and have shifted because of it. And the ways that there are certain things like ourselves, like certain parts of nature that are being taught by others amongst themselves. When I think it's probably more realistic that we all need to dig in more. But dig into what? And I think about what's here for us. I think about what we can perceive and conceive. I think about everybody going back to school. I think about the schools not being worth what people are putting into them. I think about what kind of mobility outside of this system. I think about the plantations and how the South literally just crept up north with its fucking fake system of currency and worth. Man, like it's like you can really see if you dig deeper, if you dig deep enough in history, just how they keep on doing these eugenics based movements where they keep trying to reaffirm certain people as automatically worthy people and many people as automatically slave. And when I say many people, I mean the ways that like people that are not just black fight to get out of the assumption that like they're inferior when whiteness is the true inferiority. The idea that there could ever be supremacy. The idea that there could ever be a perfect race or some people here that deserve more. The ways that beauty can be used quite evilly. The way that we can look at people and decide their fate. The way that we're looking at you. We're doing something to you. But people will think they are causing harm by just existing and not being someone that's looked at with love. Again, it's the ways that it's always on the marginalized to be taking on the shame when the shame should rest in anyone that perpetuates these systems. And yet, you know, and fucking yet. Again, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm high as fuck, but I'm high in a way that feels good for me. I'm hoping that people know, like, I'm grateful for anything that you do on my behalf, but literally just hanging out with me here, like, was something to me and has always been, but I always didn't see it that way. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't always see it that way. Like, there were definitely times where I was frustrated, but I also have to hold that, you know, that frustration really led me to a place where I can be honest about where it was coming from and what it led me down to, you know, down a path of just feeling like, and again, the ways privilege will really have you assuming you should have more. You should be doing more. You should be performing more. You should be showing up more. And again, the ways you actually should be in the back, uplifting. Again, the ways that when you have privilege, you really don't think. A lot of times you're watching and you're doing. And when you actually do engage in thought, you actually have to ask other people questions. Like, you can't just sit there in your own little head because you're full of privileged thoughts. It's not safe in there. Again, the ways that people who have privilege or have access to privilege are not always considering that, like, we can be an op just being in the fucking room. And the ways that, again, people don't consider the harm that we do because people are too busy looking at us with love. And again, the ways that, like, being seen as attractive and causing harm. Listen, I don't want to be the Natalie Nunn of YouTube. That's really my energy. Like, I really don't want to be, like, a demonic bad girl. Like, I really want to be someone who tells you about how I be playing these men, but also how sometimes I be dealing with them for real, because I understand that, like, you know, there's going to be some people we allow into the castle, but again, like, I'm trying to just consider, like, what I'm doing here, and I think I'm going to just keep on talking about how wild it is that we're all here in the same time, listening to all different types of music that we should share with each other, seeing all the different types of art, and in the midst of all of this, there's a lot going on, and again, it's not all down to us, but it can sure feel like that. So I'm really hoping that everybody here takes some time to rest. Get some rest, eat some snacks. If you don't have something, please reach out. Because again, it's the ways that, like, I literally would be dead if I never told anyone my business. Like, I feel like that's another layer to this. It's like, if I never bothered to post online, I don't know how anything would work out for me. And obviously, like, there's something cosmic divine on my side. Thank fuck. But again, it's the ways that, like, coming here, talking to y'all has changed my life. Again, I don't mean to not make much eye contact. I just feel overwhelmed because I'm just like, wow. I'm just so grateful because, again, there have been times where I'm, like, going through stuff and, like, I watch the video back and I'm like, whoa. Reporting live from that shit. And, again, it's all valid, but it feels good to be in a place where it's like, I'm hurt, but I'm not, like, so put out, and I've already made peace with this place not being forever, but I'm going to miss little things. One thing I'm not going to miss, though, is I never open the windows in here. I'm always embarrassed about how it looks in here. And again, there's no space to, like, I hope the next place is good for my hoard. Like, I cannot wait to have my own bedroom. I really hope this all works out. Like, I want to have sleepovers with Dane. Like, I want to have nights where it's like, bitch, no. I want to fart in my bed by myself. I'm gonna do the best of what I got. Anyways. I love y'all. Thank y'all for listening to me talk for a long time. I'm gonna post links in the bottom at some point when I come back. I don't know when I'm coming back. I will probably be back tomorrow if something happens. If nothing happens, I'll just update either in the comments or like on my post. This shouldn't fuck up any orders or anything like that because the menu literally ended on the 14th. So we're good there. The menu is being made right now, and honestly, I actually might prioritize making that, you know, because it's like, bitch, if they pop through. Also, this is very, 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 very unrelated. Unrelated as fuck. But I started playing games for money on PayPal. Listen, you don't have to believe me. If this is not an ad, I'm not getting paid for this. I don't got no link. I'm just gonna say that if you're interested, I'm down to send you a link. I'm not trying to do no affiliate code. It's not that deep. I found it randomly, bitch. But they've been dropping little coins in my fucking PayPal. It's not a lot. I'm not trying to play with you. It's not a lot. But the games are easy as fuck. And again, this is not a fucking ad. So please don't think I'm gonna post a link in the comments. I'm not. If you DM me somewhere and you care about this, shit, if you be on your phone and play games already for fucking free. But this is the first one that ever linked to my PayPal and been hitting me up talking about something. There's money, there's money. I'm like, that's crazy as fuck. Every day there's money, and I only played this shit one time, so I think it'd be remembering shit, which is nice. But again, I'm about to go back on there and see, and I'll talk about it more if I can. I'm just trying to think about like little ways I've made money that really didn't cost me shit, and it was so fucking easy. Because again, bitch, I do not believe we're here to work. I don't believe that. I don't believe we're here to fulfill any kind of manifest destiny. No. I really think the life on this earth started just because. And I think that that is more beautiful than anything else that they tell us. It just decided, fuck it. I'm going to be this. Like, think about it. Think about the life on this planet. Bitch, do you know there were giant mushrooms that were hard, that were just tall as fuck, shooting spores out for like a couple thousand? Like, isn't that wild to think that like there were mushrooms populating this before it even was? Like, that's where I'm at with the mushrooms. I'm like, man, of course, if I eat you and you like eating you grows my brain, like that right there is what got me into mushrooms a lot. Especially the lion's mane. For the people scared of the psychedelic effect, check out the lion's mane. It's kind of like a kombucha, kind of like a green tea. It might help you with coffee. It might help you with coffee if you feel a little bit addicted to the coffee and the caffeine. But I don't lion's mane too much because it's very uplifting, bitch. I feel like I mix that shit into some honey and I keep it in the fridge. That's what I do. Listen, no, I'm not deleting this video. I know it's very messy. I know it's very wild. I know it's very random. I know it's 4 hours and 15 minutes long. I know that. I know. But like I said, I wanted to just take some time, come here and not be on some. Because again, it's like, bitch, like I've been detailing like how many times I've been fucking housing insecure displaced. And this is the first time that I'm actually like with my partner and we're both kind of like, I'm not going to say Dane's like in a better space than me. He's not. He's actually a little bit more anxious than I am because again, like he goes to work. He needs somewhere to sleep. And me, I need somewhere to sleep. I do go to work as well, but he goes to physical work. I'm going to have it a little easier than him. Not trying to do too much, but I'm just saying like I'll have way less responsibility once we move. Like I won't be maintaining the house. I won't be maintaining shit. Not saying that I'm doing the best job. Not saying I'm doing it by myself either. Just offering that like once we move into a hotel for the next 6 weeks, bitch, like I'm going to have a better life than him. And again, it's not me trying to shit on him. It's just me saying that like I am aware that there are times in our relationship where I am getting a great deal. You know what I mean? But then there's definitely times where I'm just like, you know, I'm gonna share with you some historical conversations that women have been having. And again, I'm grateful to have a partner that considers like the historical reality that we're living in, that like women are actively being punished for literally attempting to survive in this world, but that Black women are actively being attacked the most. And again, the ways that again, just the ways that people are trying to be on some let's just move on, toxic positive. And I hate that because it's like, bitch, we could laugh. There's stuff to laugh about, sure. But there's stuff that's very serious, and we should really talk about it like it is serious. Because again, I think that one thing that blows me is like some of you have been watching me since you were younger, and I've talked to some of you like recently as adults who like found me as teenagers, and it was like, wow, you know, like there's some stuff that if I had as a teenager, and again, I'm just grateful to have connections with some of y'all because the ways that like your home lives were similar or they weren't, and you still had similar feelings. That feeling of like I have everything I need with my family, but they're not giving me that emotional connection. And again, hearing from y'all is great too because there are poor girlies that really think if our family had money, they would love us. They would have loved us right. And I hate that feeling of thinking like if my family just had money, and that's how I felt so long. And I think that that's what's so hurtful as a poor adult is like I can't access healing. It takes more, but I can absolutely access it. And again, the ways that a lot of my elders are like, get away from me. And again, I have to hold that like, can they really release shame now? I believe in them, but whether or not you believe in someone isn't what makes them sit with their shame or even decide that like that shouldn't be the last say on whether or not you do something new. I just have to hope that like a lot of people realize like we don't know what we're doing. A lot of people are looking at other people hoping that they can figure out something like them. And I think that we're in a time where like a lot of people are having to hold that like the individual is made up, that we are all a part of the same school of fish, and a lot of the fish are stealing from all of us and fucking us up. And they look like us, they talk like us, but they don't want to live like us. And it's clear. They show us on TV all the time how they don't want to live like us. It's wild. It's wild to consider the psychological operation of it all. Shame people into performing like you. Yeah. Anyways, I'm hoping that people know I am sorry that this is so disjointed and wild. And in the future, I'm hoping that the next one I can be a little bit more lucid because again, it's the way that my brain feels like fuck J.K. Rowling, but Hogwarts moving staircases. Like it's feeling like yes. Like I feel like there's so much of an open highway. But I also am hungry as fuck and I want to eat something, but I also know if I drink, or if I eat, I have to get to work. But yeah, no, I need to eat something, honestly. Oh, bitch, I just remembered I have hash browns. Oh, thank you. Just thank you. Past me. Just thank you. You knew I needed the 10-pack. Just fuck. Just, your past self sometimes does it, don't they? I'm not deleting. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye.